Where do I place my mic? Eh. There we go. I think I'm good to go. Gotta set up my phone. All right, let's do a little bit of deathmatch. Do I get some water? Do do do do do. Does the webcam cover the minimap? I'll have to see. Let's see if it covers the minimap. Feels weird putting my webcam back on.
Let's roll.
Oh, what is this lag? What? Yes. What is this lag though? Why is it capped at 60 frames per second? The hell? Huh? Hello? Oh, something capped at 60. The hell? What is this? Why am I capped at 60? What's changed? Oh no, don't tell me it's the webcam that's capping me. Bro. No way. It's not the game. Frames literally stuck at 60 frames per second. What the hell? Yo, adaptive sync is not on. Nothing changed other than turning on the webcam. I swear to God, if I turn off my webcam and it goes up to like 500 frames per second, I'm gonna be so upset. Because then I don't understand what to do. Why am I being limited? The hell's crossbar? Right now I have to find a solution for this crap. Oh boy. Disabling auto HDR. The hell's that? Alright, let's see. Yeah, I already have it off. What is HDR though? Oh wow, that just made my screen very weird. The hell? No, no, no, no, no. Would that help? Whatever. Turning that to 144. No, I'm pretty sure that has nothing to do with this. Oh, what else do I need? Still stuck at, yep, 60 frames per second. You should enable VSync and disable it. No way is that simple. Alright, let's try it. I mean, who the hell knows? It might just be that simple. Let's see. Quiet mode. No, no, no, no. Don't do this crap. Oh, the hell was that? When did this change? Just automatically turned on Radeon Chill by itself? Why? I never turned it on. Okay. I think this is good. I think I fixed it. I think. Yeah, it should be good. Alright, let's see. Well, now it's capped at 144. Oh my god, I'm about to get so upset. I'm gonna go fucking berserk. Oh, what? I'm so confused. What is this? Alright, let's try it again. I didn't touch anything in the last 2 days with my OBS other than turning on the webcam. And it's just messing with my computer. Alright. I think I fixed it. Oh! Oh! Oh no, that's a bot. No, it's not a bot? Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, wow. I am ass. Getting my cheeks clapped. Who's this? Oh. Damn, am I dead? I can't hear anybody. Ow. I must be deaf. Wow, okay. Where you at, boy? Let me get that revenge kill, boy. Who's this? Oh, he's just better. Oh, he's just better! Hi. Ow. Oh, he's just better. I gotta get good. I think it covers the minimap. I wasn't even watching. And the whole point of starting that match was to see if my HUD would be covered. I wasn't even looking at it. Too preoccupied getting my ass kicked. Yeah, it's completely covered. Alright, fantastic. Ow. Lot of Chinese bots joining. What? I could have sworn I heard somebody. Alright. Oh my lord, these guys are cracked. Who's this? Who you? Who? Oh my god, this guy's cracked. One frame, my boy. I mean, one ping. Oh wow. I gotta work on my counter strafes. Hello. He's just better. Huh? Oh my lord, I'm just losing every duel. Lord save me. Who's this? What is this? No! Oh wow. Oh! Who this? What? What? What is going on? Oh my lord. That silencer got me. Who this? Oh man, the top fragger dude is crazy cracked. Oh! Whoa! Yo, when did this game turn into a horror game? Getting fucking jump scares. no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no. Oh, this kid loves camping. Holy shit. Not today. No! No, no, no, no, no. Oh my god, bro. You healing? Holy cow, scared the bejesus out of me. Why are you putting your guns away? Why are you putting your gun away, boy? Hello. Oh, not hello. Camping! My god, my aim. No, no, no, no, no, no, no. They're everywhere. Who? How was he there? I just checked. What? He was here? Oh my god, how many people are in the corner? Peek, please? No way I lose this, bro. Get me out of the server. Not behind me! Bro, get me out of the server. What is this? They're everywhere. Literally turn around and they're right behind me. And there's one behind me too again. Ah! Yo, he actually recovered and fucked me up. Bro, peek me. Oh, don't peek me. Again? Are you kidding me? My god. Aim his ass. Oh my god, scared the bejesus out of me. Who this? Oh my god, again? Hello? Oh, chill, chill, chill. Oh, he's just better. He's just better. He's just crack. Why is my D key not working? What? Bro, this is not the time for my keyboard to act up. Bro. Who this? Oh, it's a bot. Okay. That's some inhuman reaction. It was inhuman reaction. It was AI reaction. Bro. Ain't no way he just stole my kill. No, I couldn't kill that? Bro. Who this? Oh. The hell? No, he just turned around. Damn, this guy got 80 kills. Dude's cracked. You like that, bro? 1-1 AKD. Oh. Alright. You nice like that? Isn't this literally a full lobby? Literally not running into anybody. How's that possible? Okay. Oh my god, my movement's ass. Oh, no, no, no, no. Wow, I am so bad. Oh, wow. Thanks, son. Hello. Oh, this is a bot, okay. Playing with an AI bot. Dang, dog, okay. That's how you feel. I sworn there was one behind. Oh, wow. That you, son? Playing lights out on me, bro? Oh, my lord. Oh, these bots are sharp. They cook. No, I'm pretty sure that's not a bot. That's just a human fucking me up. No way I can't kill that, bro. Who this? Oh, look at the reaction time. Oh, wow. The moment I turn around. The zip up. Miss one spray and it's donezo. Oh, shit. No, who this? Ouch. Ooh. Ooh, that aimbot working overtime, my bro. Where you at? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, that reaction time. Literally, if I don't kill in the first 2 bullets, I'm done. Ah. One of the only legit humans on the server. No, no, no, no, no, no, no. Wow, that's a fail. That's a donezo. That should have been the end of my stream right there. Why am I spamming the jump key? The fuck? Who this? Oh my god. Oh! Oh my lord. But these bots are fucking hard to kill. That's not a bot. He's not. Oh, he's not a bot. Oh wow. He's like a bot though. Oh, come on. What is this? No way. Okay. Oh, he's just better. He's just better. Oh, wow. Okay. Boy's playing with full sounds. Holy shit. My boy's tryharding. What? Bruh. Oh, bro. Damn, son. No! Yeah, I'm losing all these duels. How am I not hitting any of this? Bro. No. My god, it scared the hell out of me when that bot spun around. Scary. I don't know, that's a trigger bot. There's no way this kid's legit. Let's run his account through. Pretty sure his KD's gonna be crazy ridiculous. Never mind. That's how I know that he's fucking hacking right now. When he plays without cheat, his KD is 0.9. Accuracy rate is 14.7. Free aim is 11 degrees, which is horrible. Aim rating is 46, and leaderfire rating is -1. -1. But then he plays like this during deathmatch, where he insta 2-taps and spins around on a dime. Yeah, he's got trigger bot and everything. I guess when he's not playing comp or matchmaking, he has like a AI bot setup. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's why everyone's voting for him. They know he's a bot. Hello? Hello? What on God's green earth is this? Oh! 99 damage my ass. Oh, who did this? Whoa, chill, bro. What you camping on me, bro? Bro, holding that. You ain't gonna peek me again? Bro. No! I don't know, there's somebody behind me. Ah! Oh my god, I'm ass. Oh no, not like this, bro. No, the bots are too strong. Hello. Hello. What is this rubber band? What is this rubber banding? What? Seven hits through the wall doesn't count for anything? Bro, get me out of here. Hello. Boy. Whoa! Ain't no way. Oy! My boy cracked. Hello, aim? Hello? Oh, shoot. You there, Jose? Who's this? Why are you hiding? Yo, these people are really that good? These boys really that cracked? Yeah, he's cracked. That bot is cracked. Holy. Oh, wow. Damn. Can I get freed from spawn before I get fucked in the ass? Holy shit. Nope, nope, nope, nope, nope, nope. Not playing with you. Not playing with you. Whoa! Yo, ain't no way he just got dropped. Ooh! Who you? No! Where are my bullets going? Calm down, calm down. Let me have a 1v1, man. Calm down. Yo, you still there? Oh my god, I'm just getting slapped. Hello? Hello? Ah! I could have sworn I already killed you. As he's turning around, bruh. Doing a fadeaway on me. Who this? You? Who you? Who you? Who you? Oh, calm down. Let me get some kills, yo. Let me eat. Let me eat. Yo, chill. No. Who this? Yo, calm down. Why are there so many people around me? Calm down. I'll kill you later. I'll be right there. You wait. I'll be right there. Calm down. No! Oh my god, he knew where I was shooting from. I guess they're not all bots. What the fuck? You hiding, bro? What? Ah! Bro, you thought you were smart? No way, I thought I won. Yo, Jose! Give me that poom poom. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. P2K boy, chill. What is this? Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Ain't no way I'm fighting 3 people at the fucking same time! Ah, let me just get a kill, bro. Bro. Oh my god, this is one of the most jam-packed, action-packed deathmatch I've ever played. Fucking 5 automatic AIs with trigger bots. What would get you higher skilled than this? Other US port? I'll do it. Port one. Let's put back the cup as well. Let's see what kind of player lip skill is. 1.1. Gold Nova 4 and Dust 2. Alright, so it's a legit player. Probably very high skilled. Judging by how he was doing. Oh my lord. 21k. When did I reach 21k? Who the hell's Freak? Why do I have so many people on my friend list that I don't know who they are? I don't even know who they are. Like Don Nicholas. Who's Don Nicholas?
Today I'm tasting the craziest foods from 7-Eleven. I'll be trying all the classics, some things that look so mouth-watering I can't believe they're real,
This is stupid good.
and others that look downright disgusting.
It's so bad.
But what you might not know was a nice touch on my ramen hot dog. And hot dog. My only question is, where's the meat?
I do not mess with that. The noodles have some weird flavor on them. Perhaps there's some like mayo that I don't like in there.
But I do for some reason like it.
I'm gonna be straight up here. I think this is like a 1.
Wow,
really
that low? I was thinking a 5.
Dude, come on.
It's seasoned very well, and the mayo was a nice touch on my ramen hot
You
dog.
think this is an average dish?
I would eat this whole thing. What that means is the ramen hot dog is getting a 3.
Dude, you know what I would love right now? A really big sausage. That's what she said.
I'm so happy you mentioned that because that's exactly what we have in front of us.
It just says big on it.
I wish I knew what it was.
Well, it's a big sausage, that's for sure.
So it actually looks like you peel a sticker off and there's a tiny slice. I don't know what the exact procedure is, but you kind of pull on that. Oh yeah. I love my meat, but man, this is looking very, very strange. Kind of smells like spam.
Smells fishy.
Let's just bite it.
I gotta be honest.
It's great.
It's not bad.
It's amazing. Gun to your head, what's the meat?
I think it's pureed fish.
I mean, I think it's 50-50
Yeah, it's pureed fish.
pork.
That's gross.
I don't know, man. Mixed opinions on this right now. It's not going to be high. I think that's a 3-5 for me.
Dude, I think it's like a shocking 5.
What that means is the big sausage is getting a 4.25. Kyle, you think that's our biggest sausage of the day? Just wait until you see what I got next. All right, we had noodles in a hot dog bun. Now it's mayonnaise and corn.
I don't have high hopes for this one, I'm gonna be honest.
They love mayonnaise in Japan, I've realized.
Yeah, and what I've also realized is I'm not a mayo guy.
Kyle, just quiet down and eat your mayonnaise with corn, all right? Oh, it's rotten. That is literally like 5 tablespoons of mayonnaise. That is one of the worst things I've ever eaten. It's like sour and creamy.
Now that I think about it, this thing was not refrigerated.
Let's look back at the footage at 7-Eleven. This is one of like 19 things that have meat / mayonnaise food products that should be refrigerated that are just chilling at room temp.
Out of respect for the bread, I think I'll give it like a 0.5.
It's a 0 for me.
It's a 0.
It's a 0. That was so, I could not take another bite of that if I tried. All right, next up we have some sort of chocolate ice cream waffle situation.
That's not a waffle, that's like cone material.
It's cone material in the shape of a chocolate bar.
Waffle
and the
ice
inside
cream.
has a chocolate bar and is surrounded by some sort of ice cream. It's a very confusing situation. Wow, the last
To drink with this, literally just to get it down.
Oh, I have something perfect.
it all.
I'm giving
Stingray with mayonnaise is a 2.5.
Stingray
This
jerky.
next one is very interesting. We have salad chicken, which I
okay, some protein. I would buy this. It's a great chicken breast.
think for me, this is a very solid 7.8.
I'm gonna give this a 9.0.
Wow.
I don't think it's the best thing I've eaten today, but it's definitely top 3. Way better than it looks.
A surprisingly high 8.4. I am absolutely dying to see what's going on in here. I think it's like a pork katsu protein bar.
I know exactly what it is. It's a big katsu, big katsu. So nice they have to say it twice.
It literally has the exterior of pork katsu. There's even the sauce on there, but it's so thin, it does kind of have the texture of jerky.
There is no way there is meat inside of that thing. But those lines, the sauce lines are nice. What the hell is this?
No idea.
Like I said, there is no meat on the inside. I gotta say though, it tastes pretty good.
The flavor is really good.
The flavor is good, but I can't get past the fact that I'm just eating fried breading. I'd also like to say that is like, what is that?
That is not pork. Cool snack is just a little gimmicky. Like I would love to have a little more texture in there, a little more like oomph to it.
I would never buy this, but it's cool to try.
Exactly.
But I feel like it can't rate that high for that. I'd probably give it like a 3.
I think it deserves a 5. It's so unique.
It's got that X factor.
What it means is it's getting a 4. We have made it to the red salmon and salt onigiri. These things are extremely popular at 7-Elevens. They have all sorts of flavors. The one thing I'll say is they are impossible to open. I don't think I've ever actually figured it out. I just get really excited and I just kind of rip at it.
I'm right there with you, and it even has the instructions in English, like
Let's try it.
pull down.
Okay, so,
Step 2, pull back.
oh, okay. See, that is that. You pull this, boom, bada bing, bada boom.
I guess all you need to do is follow the instructions. It's a lot easier.
As you can see, we got this nice little wrap here. Looks very heavy on the rice. Nice triangular shape, but we definitely have some filling in there. Actually a pretty decent proportion of salmon in there. Immediately get that seaweed flavor.
They nailed the texture of the rice.
It's a perfect sticky rice. The salmon has a ton of flavor. It's super salty, which really helps because the rice is quite overpowering. Kind of balances it all out. And even though there's not that much protein, it does work. I think it's very solid. I'm going 7.3.
I'm gonna go with a 6.
What that means is the onigiri is getting a 6.65. All right, Kyle, next up we have squid ink pasta from a 7-Eleven. Just think about that for a second.
What is that?
Was that extra sauce on it?
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them.
A ramp.
Flashbang.
Ooh, fucked up my flesh.
Grenade.
Close stairs. One deep out there.
Grenade out. Bomb has been planted. Smoke.
Ow. Oh Lord, help me. This match is already getting off to a good start. Love it! 2 out mid. 3 mid. Mid boxes.
Easy lemon squeezy.
No way, they just lost the force buy. That's crazy.
Grenade. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Pyramid. Underpass.
Deploying flashbang.
One B up. Last B up. Going underpass. You watch mid, I'll watch B. B. Dang. One shot, one tap me. Holy cow. Man, where are all these professionals coming from? Hey, no way. We're losing to a 15% win rate guy. Oh, feels bad. Feels bad, man.
Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
One Alice care. One pushing B. One ramp, one palace. The hell? Jungle. Where did he come out of? Oh, they silent boosted into window then, okay. Wow, at this rank, people playing and not making sounds, huh? Unexpected. Oh, they might be a 5-man queue, that's why.
Throwing smoke.
Flash from A ramp. One high mid.
Throwing a grenade. Flashbang.
Could be underpass boosting window. One B.
Throwing flashbang.
One bench. Our team is fucked. Oh no. My boy's having a hard time adjusting his crosshair, let alone his strafes. Bro. Dang, son.
They're gonna wish they were never born.
One A main. Up.
Throwing smoke.
One setting up CT smoke.
Throwing a grenade. Fire in the hole.
One might be jungle. Sure.
Throwing flashbang.
2 mid. One trying to boost into window. One inside B. God dang it. B short and B. My god. Reaction time is just as good as mine. I can't. And you're a veteran on the team too? Bro.
That doing in 7-Eleven.
Right? Talk about something that would never step foot in an American 7-Eleven. Make sure you get some squid on there, Kyle.
Like the flavor is really good, the texture is average.
Next up, we have 7-Eleven.
Be able to
The highlight is definitely the bread. So confused.
roulette.
Very high.
Laying down smoke.
One A main on. Flashing mid.
Flashbang. Grenade out.
I mid right side. Two pushing mid. One bench. Connector.
Throwing flashbang.
Last on site.
Incendiary.
Woo wee!
Throwing a grenade. Bomb has been planted.
Ooh! The timing. NT.
Move it, son. Grenade. Affirmative. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
One ramp.
Throwing flashbang.
One out mid chair. One more mid care. Mid dead.
Grenade out.
I mid. Dang, blue kitty going crazy. Kitty boy going crazy. Got some otaku profile. Some weird anime girl. But he's Russian. He's not Chinese.
Deploying flashbang.
One already out there.
Throwing fire. Laying down smoke.
God dang it. No respect, they're just pushing everything on it. I can use that. Hey, this is a 5v2. And the blue guy, I don't even think he's fundamentally sound. He's just getting a lot of chase kills. God dang. One and done. Oh my god, team is wonderful. I can't say anymore. The rap. The damn rap.
Out of Team Tunga and Sanders MMA.
We got that open stance matchup. Logo Wataru out of right-handed switches to southpaw, shoots it for a shot, presses Andrade up against the ropes.
Yeah, that switch of the stance definitely a tell that he wanted in on that takedown. Now pinning Andrade in the corner. Andrade is so dangerous in the clinch with the knees and the elbows. So if you're gonna be in this position, this is the way to do it, to really press it.
Mentor style, likes to be close to people, suffocate them in the corner, likes to be dirty inside that clinch, utilizing short-range shots, to slow his opponents down and wear them out, and then eventually drag them to the...
Crazy.
Let's move out.
One more helmet.
Throwing a grenade.
One running underpass.
Throwing flashbang.
Grenade out. Throwing fire.
One B. Damn, bro, the timing. Holy. The worst part is not he's timing me because he understands where I am. He's just doing what he normally would. And then I just happen to have been there. Damn, son. Yeah, 11k elo. It's just a scrub that's mindlessly pushing and then happens to run into me. Damn, son. I mean, low elo people, they don't understand what they're doing, so they're so unpredictable. I can't read it. I heard the guy in apps, so I didn't think he would push, because I also made sounds too. Thought there was gonna be a little bit of mind game, but no, he just full pushed out. even before I can expect it. Crazy. Like, if I was playing an actual high elo game and then they did that to me, I would understand that's a high elo move, that's a high IQ move. But then coming out of low rank, it's just brain dead, but then he just got me. Because of how brain dead the move is. Dead. Damn. They're so brain dead, they're actually very good. I gotta change up the pace now. Gotta go full aggro for no reason. Because if they're gonna be brain dead, I gotta be equally brain dead. What in the... Okay, one inside Pels. Here, one's mid. One Palace. Mid. Connector. Last guy, connector. Oh my god, he's so brain dead. I can't.
Canvas and hunt for a submission victory. Andrade, on the other hand, a very calculated, meticulous striker. Frames, looking to get a little bit of separation from a
Oh.
Fabricio can't like range punches to kind of create a little bit of movement right here. Fabricio's looking to squeeze his way outside to the right of Frank. Just throws up a knee shield. Balance from Fabricio to end up on top off that trip.
Now is the time. Smoke. Throw in the flashbang.
Window. God dang. Should have bought an armor. Didn't even use any of my utility. Scrub!
Let's go, my brothers. Smoke.
1A default. Pushing A ramp. To your left, yellow care. In jungle.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
There's stairs.
You will all die.
Alrighty.
Let us go.
There's stairs.
Grenade. Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Connector.
I'm throwing a grenade.
One stairs.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Fuck man. Alice. Oh my guys. Landed purple right in the head. Bro. Feels bad.
Move it, move it. Smoke.
Damn, son. You nice like that? One short.
Grenade out. Smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing a flashbang.
One connector. Or back market.
I'm planting. Bomb has been planted.
Short. Last guy short. Oh, back market here. Market. Ooh, my boy hitting. Boy's hitting. Ruski bled. Yo, 0.97 KD. Almost 1 KD. As good as it comes from Russia, baby. With love. Almost a 1 KD Russian player. My god, this might as well be finding diamond in the fucking ground. And my boy just running, but okay. One connector, one jungle. Connector, jungle. There's. This is not the move. I'm way too exposed that mid. One out at mid, one stairs. Two mid. God damn! Jungle. Look how scared he is. Ooh! Damn, I thought Boy was built different.
Let's go, my brother. Hey, smoke! Throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang.
One connector.
Grenade! I'm throwing a flashbang. Smoke!
Ooh! That boy hitting. Eh. Not bad. Considering we're probably going up against a five-man queue. Not bad. Could be worse. Nice. Nice. Joya. You need something, Joya? What in the world is going on?
I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang.
No! Why didn't I strafe out, bro? One CT low HP. Triple low HP. What is this smoke? Oh, just by his crosshair placement, I can tell it's a rat. GG. Oi, oi, oi, oi, oi. Alright, let's update the tally. Already knows. We already know what the score is gonna be. Wait, what, did I just put one win? Da da da da. Wait, why? Oh, princess needs something? Try again.
Knees to the head of a grounded opponent, perfectly legal. Clinch position from Fabricio, back to space he goes, but continues to press, trapping Angola in the corner.
Yeah, very dangerous position for Wataru here. Being caught in the corner, he needs to get off the ropes and turn this thing around, grind Andrade on the ropes.
This is exhausting for Hank to constantly keep coming forward and grabbing and grabbing and grabbing. How long can he keep this up for? I know he has incredible endurance, but Fabricio is a different animal. Well, he demonstrated that endurance and toughness on Physical Asia, where he was able to really showcase that strength. Short little shot, though, from Fabricio, who's really tested the gas tank and the durability of Ankorgo Wataru.
Well, you got to wonder, how is Wataru right now with the damage from those 2 quick shots while they were on the inside earlier in the round? Is any of that lingering here?
And the body shots just keep poking holes in that gas tank from Fabricio. Nice little elbow right there over the top. Nice knee to the body, too. Good inside the clinch is Fabricio Andrade.
But you know, the more this fight wears on, the more there's this grinding pace, and Wataru can push him on the ropes, Fabricio Andrade, and grind into him. The more it could move into Wataru's favor. So I didn't think that the following rounds were going to be in his favor. So he's got to do work here that's going to pay off later on.
Fabricio's got a stinging, hard jab, and it comes so fast. It really puts opponents, almost in a startled position by that jab. And he's touching. Hank with it. Hank lands with a spinning heel kick.
Ever laid eyes on a true striker? I have. Moves that turn defenders into shadows. For me, hardly a thing. I never lose my way. A lion never takes the long way. Once I have the ball, I'll show you how it's done. See those great clubs? The name at their very core. I am Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Maybe a gift from God.
Wow, I think that caught Andrade. I think he was a little surprised there.
It did. It caught him right on the temple. Beautiful shot thrown by Ankorgo Wataru. Waits for the oncoming attack, and he fires that thing off. Once you get into his range, you are inside the spin zone. Is Fabricio bleeding over his left eye? I think there's a little cut. Fabricio trying to redirect off of that clinch. Ankorgo Wataru gets the body lock, presses him up against the rope. Knee shield thrown up by Fabricio.
Well, Mitch, you said it, that diverse skill set. He's always looking to use different techniques. We've seen the spin kick from him before, and really comes out of nowhere because he's grinding so much in the fight that it lands, and that was what a shot.
But the face is busted up for Ankorgo Wataru. Some swelling right there under the left eye, but we go to the stools at the end of the first 5 minutes. There's Jadamba in his corner, giving Ankorgo Wataru some water, but also his brother, Jargo Wataru, is also in the corner of Ankorgo. What a first 5 minutes, Brian. Back and forth we went.
Yeah, some great action. Here it is on the inside.
다녀왔어요. 아니요? 갔다 왔어요.
Let's make this right as rain. Grenade out. Incendiary. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Yeah.
Throwing smoke.
방금 전에 열었어요.
Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorist. Where you go?
Bomb down second mid.
Laying down smoke.
2 T ramp. Two apartment. Last two A apartment.
Deploying flashbang.
Short. In front of library.
We're really laying into them.
I already know who. I already know who to ban.
Thank you. Let's go. Fire in the hole. Grenade. Flashbang. Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke.
T ramp.
Flashbang. Flashbang. Laying down smoke.
T ramp. Going second mid.
Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. We're getting stuck right into them.
Then who is this? Getting all the kills. 0.9 KD.
Let's move out. Grenade. Throwing fire. Incendiary. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke.
One banana.
Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire.
Here, one arch.
Deploying flashbang.
Last guy short. Nice.
Nice. Let's go. Fire in the hole.
Three pushing to second mid. Why is blue always AFK? What is this crap? Oh, he's not a low level player. 1.1 KD. Gotta respect that.
Move.
Oh my fucking god. I already knew. I already knew I was gonna end up blocking him. Dang, give crap to Zace. Oh, we'll just play retake B. I know Orange is not gonna play a different site.
Go, go, go.
Single-faceted monkeys like this, they never know how to play anything else. Even if the game changes, they don't know how to adjust. There's CT to B. Bomb boiler. FHP. Going long.
Throwing flashbang.
Second mid, Molly.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke.
Going B.
Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
Nice.
Defusing.
Oh, this guy's pretty good.
Counter-terrorists win. We're in the clear, lads.
A Russian living in Korea. Alright.
Cheers, big fella. Move it, move it. Throwing smoke. Grenade. Incendiary out. Molotov. Flashbang.
Already pushed out, sure.
Laying down smoke.
Two mid. God dang, bro. Dang, I just got owned by the bottom fragger. Oh, hell no. That's hella insulting.
Come on, jump, jump. Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke.
God damn, bro. Holy fuck. One banana, one bottom banana.
Throwing flashbang.
God, look how stupid this kid is.
Throwing smoke.
Bomb A.
Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Holy moly. The worst part is I think orange is purple's friend. I think they're cute together. Playing from America or some foreign land. That's crazy. You're teamed up with the best player on our team and you're this stupid. Like, purple's not giving you intel independently? There's no way.
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire.
Bomb A, bomb A, bomb A. One graveyard, one default. Damn, has to be a troll. There's no way people this stupid are playing.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Decoy. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire.
Oh no.
Laying down smoke.
I'm just losing easy duels.
He separates slightly, feeds that elbow through. Great technique up close, imperceptible. And that's the type of thing that Fabricio Andrade can do in close and then driving this knee in the corner.
Very hard to get a beat on the rhythm that he creates as he's marching forward into that clinch. Fabricio fires off a leg kick. A lot of lead hand fighting too from these two. Fabricio testing the knee, already testing that washboard stomach of Enkolgo Bataru. Yeah, pop and jab kind.
That's a great technique, and what it does too is it forces Bataru to attack.
Underneath there, a beautiful double leg. What a takedown from Enkolgo Bataru.
Move it, move it. Grenade out. Flashback.
Dang, somebody kill you. Oh, trade the kill.
Let's go.
How is he not dead? Bro. Oh, fuck this. I can't watch stuff like this. It's too cringe.
Right back up to his feet, showing his great athleticism. Beautiful turn.
Because if you have anybody who's over the age of 15 playing a digital game, which is not a horror game, and they're scared, it's done. It's cooked. There's no coming back from retards like this. God, imagine playing on FPS and you're scared. One library. Hey, the kill. Holy shit.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We cannot be killed.
Can't make this up. The hell is this spawn? Oh my lord.
His back off of the ropes. Trying to force Hank Orgel backwards. There's that jab hit again. Hank Orgel continues to march forward, throwing heavy heat with every single step. This punch combination thrown by Andrade.
This is where Fabricio wants to fight, right in the center where he has his distance and he can pick Hank apart. That's what he told us yesterday.
And he does such a good job provoking the jab, forcing the power to move forward to close the gap, and that is where he can intercept with strikes like knees and elbows as he comes.
What did I hit him with? 24 for 5 hits? What in the world is this?
No more talking. Now we fight. Grenade out.
I'll flash when you guys are entering. Low. 2B, 2B. Go away, 2B. Second mid. Oh wow. Just got fucking owned.
Да, конечно. We must win. I'm throwing a flashbang.
3B. 3B. Team is brain dead. Wow. Can't make it up.
Go, go, go! I'm throwing a flashbang. Grenade out! Throwing a flashbang.
God damn. Still baiting. It's crazy.
I'm planting the bomb.
I diggity. I already know what the tally is. Updating the score. Hey! 글쎄요, 형이 만든 것 같은데?
Let's call my brother.
Wow, great molly. Oh my god. Update the tally. Ooh, my god. Gonna be a long night before I get a win.
Comes in.
Wataru has shifted things up, now engaging with Fabricio in the center of the squared circle. Nice leg kick thrown by Fabricio Andrade, who works a lot of those Japanese-style kicks with the calf kicks, the Mikazuki Geri, courtesy of Crew Nin, who is actually in his corner right now from Tiger Muay Thai. Fabricio maintain his southpaw position. He can switch back and forth, similar to Ankorgo Wataru. But it's hard to get a beat on somebody when they're constantly switching stances. But Fabricio can figure this out, and he's got 25 minutes to do so. Nice straight landed by Ankorgo Wataru.
Yeah, the type of conditioning that you have to be able to fight all 5 rounds out 25 minutes is really next level. And it's not just the conditioning, but the durability as well. And you know that Wataru brings that to the ring. That's a big strength for him to make this fight last as long as possible so he can grind and grind and grind.
Wataru's getting a little bit overextended. His chest is coming past his knee as he's reaching for some of these shots. He's got to be careful, keep his feet underneath him as he tries to close that distance, because Fabricio Andrade will turn your lights out if you keep reaching for him like that. But Ankorgo Wataru lands with his left hand, switches back to orthodox. Very unorthodox striking techniques coming from Ankorgo Wataru, Brian.
Yeah, Wataru doing a great job. You know, staying on the outside, getting in and out, switching the stance, kind of lunges in with the big jab, follows up with the right or a left, then moves out. He's not hanging in front of Fabricio Andrade too much. He's back into the body lock.
Oh, a takedown from Ankorgo Wataru, putting Fabricio Andrade on his back, Tom.
Yeah, now he's gonna start working. He has the underhook right here. He has Fabricio pinned. This is not a great spot for Fabricio. He has to create frames in front of his face and create a little bit of space and try to work himself back up.
There's the first frame. It's a little bit of elevation from Wataru.
Gotta watch the strangle.
Hank's looking for submissions, looking for ground and pound. Possible Darce choke coming underneath the arm.
Look at his hands right here.
He's curled onto his side though. Good position right now for the hip escape. Might be able to create a little bit of movement here for Fabricio.
See him drop his hand underneath the butt and try to sit back up, wrestle up into it, but he has to watch him through the strangle. It's a very dangerous position right here. He's looking to set that Darce up, like you said.
Ankorgo also has Kimura victories as well. He's very dangerous.
This is tight.
All the
This is tight. This is tight. He has the Darce.
The choke is locked in. Fabricio's
This is
crawling underneath
tight.
him. The clapper has sounded.
Less than 10 seconds to finish.
He's got to apply that pressure, that weight down. Goes to the knees to the head.
How much did this wear Fabricio down? This is a tough spot to be in.
That's a good second 5 minutes, Brian, from Ankorgo Wataru.
We have
The
ourselves a
champion
fight.
being tested, Tom, right there. Fabricio Andrade.
This is exactly what you said Hank wanted to do. Drag it deep, and now let's see what happens. Fabricio's jab has been very effective as well, and I think he got so comfortable on his feet. He thought Hank was done with the takedowns, and that's when he got taken down.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of this action. You know, Wataru doing great things on the ground, but also tricky on his feet. Driving forward that unorthodox pressure. Here, though, we saw some good jabs. That's what Fabricio Andrade needs to do. He needs to get back to his feet, stay on his feet, use the jab, but Wataru getting inside many times, hitting the double leg, the body lock. We saw him locking up the choke, grinding. That's money in the bank later in the fight as well.
2 rounds down, 2 world-class athletes. It might come down to the gas tank, the conditioning, the stamina of these two world-class competitors. Engorgo Bataru continues to push forward, forcing Fabricio Andrade onto the back foot, but that right jab just keeps stinging Engorgo Bataru, but he seems to walk right through fire just to get close to Fabricio Andrade and trying to strip that belt away from him.
Fabricio got to be careful he doesn't get back on his heels, because that's how he got taken down the last time. So he needs to stand those toes.
Hank gets back into the clinch. Fabricio trying to create space, trying to get a little bit of real estate between him and Engorgo, and he does.
Relentless, Hank. So durable.
Yeah, that durability, that conditioning, such a big weapon for Bataru. Fabricio Andrade, like you said though, Tom, he needs to use that lateral motion, take the center of the ring so that he can take a step back and counter. But really, Bataru just unorthodox, making the fight ugly, and it's really working in his favor.
Jumping into the clinch, jumping to get close to Fabricio, throwing the high kick, spinning, looking to surprise Fabricio Andrade, and these strikes are working. He lands with a head kick, but Fabricio stings him with a left straight. Gets back onto the jab. This is where Fabricio does his best work, out in open real estate, utilizing the long-range weapons, having time to set up these strikes. Engorgo needs to get close.
He's taking beautiful angles now, too. He's not walking straight back. 2 steps back, and then he's going to the right or the left. And that's what he must keep doing in order not to get taken down.
Stopping at the midsection, Brian.
That left hand, I mean, that landed flush. Bataru ate that thing, but he is just continuing to press forward.
That jab is brutal.
Fabricio Andrade is creating a force field around himself with jabs and straights. And Engorgo is just trying to walk through, wade in just to get hands on Fabricio. Now pumping out a jab in his zone as they swing in the close range.
But Bataru is making this a dogfight. That is exactly what he wants to do. He's eating a ton of shots. They're the step through the elbow, but really paying no mind to the shots that land, continuing to press it. Really is unreal durability on display here.
It really is.
Bataru.
He's willing to take those shots to give one. He'll take 3 to give one. See, Fabricio's hands are starting to lower a little bit. This can start to wear on him now.
Oh, good wizard
Gotta use
defense
that
right
wizard
there.
to get back up. Oh, and he reverses the position. He's in side control. Fabricio's giving his back.
Engorgo climbing up the back.
See if you can get the hooks in.
Oh, pulls him back down, but Fabricio rolls to the side. Engorgo.
You gotta pop his head out, Fabricio. He pops his head out, he's safe. Now he is safe.
Now he's on the back of Engorgo Bataru.
We have ourselves a fight, gentlemen.
So much damage on the face of Bataru, but still very much in this match.
Oh, he's got to turn in to Fabricio. He can't lose this position. A very important point of the match right here. We've passed the halfway point as Fabricio Andrade looks to secure the back. Pop it out the backside. Bataru ends up on top. Looking for full mount.
Now he has the underhook as well.
Settling down into half guard.
These scrambles are incredible, guys. 1 second, one is on top, the next the other. These guys will not stop.
One represents the highest levels of world championship martial arts on planet Earth, and that's exactly what we're getting right here as a leader under the global rules set. Fabricio's covering up at the distance.
Yeah, phenomenal work. He just grinded and grinded and grinded on Fabricio Andrade. He had to sacrifice a lot, those shots to the face, but then he finally
Pushes down the hands, create a little bit of space to land some punches and bunches coming down on Fabricio Andrade, who scrambles, but the choke is in. He's underneath. That is it. Unbelievable, guys. Incredible show of heart. And Engorgo Bataru is now
The crap out of him.
mixed martial arts champion of the world. Wow.
Holy moly. POV demo bug?
Yo, bro, I saw this. He is the new Donk. Magic plays faces with Snowcrite. Bro, I thought Snowcrite is GG. Because I haven't seen him mentioned anywhere, but he's back.
Все, мы въебали, нас на Украине выебал. Кто поверит, блядь, новый Донк, нахуй?
Is he a really new Donk, or is he just hyping him up? I think he's just hyping him up.
The fuck? Bro, which cheat you using? Tell me.
Да нет, сука, он сейчас в офис фейса топает еще раз. Гандон с ВХ.
I'm just hiding my yes, get.
Yo, so Magix actually thinks he is cheating? Huh? 50-50 is out of stock because I can't do 50 per day. We do one per day, or I don't know how it is, 1 per 3 days, something like that.
Это, блядь.
Бурятия?
Да.
Это на Украине.
Да ну нахуй!
Wait,
Я
1
кружочек
second.
записываю Донку. Да.
But he's playing on 100 ping.
Это на Украине.
Bro.
Да.
Bro, guys. 25, 22, 22.
Nice.
Cheater
Да ну
100%.
нахуй!
And Facey changing the rules after they figured out he's a cheater. Bro, everything is pointing out at this guy being a cheater.
Я кружочек
And
записываю
Facey stopped hyping him up. They don't mention him anywhere anymore.
Донку. Ебать, я против Ноукрайса играю. Бля.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, guys. Hello. Hello, man, hello.
Bro, what's the ping?
На нахуй.
Ёб вашу мать. Не знаю, у меня 100 хп уже, типа я нанес 250 урона. Против Ноукрайса играем, да ну нахуй.
Guys, we have call? Yes. Shoot him in the head, bro. Do you like it?
No.
Like,
Abi lan ya.
hadi emin lan. İyi kardeşim. Sen ne yapıyorsun?
İyi takılış. Ya. Short, K12, on HP, about 3.
Hadi bak.
Short. 2 short. Short, low.
Too short.
Blind. Bench left. Go down.
It's like I don't get this game. It looks so bad when they go shot. Like they like it's like it looks bad. This game looks bad.
Стас жестко.
Guys, please go back to Cs2 and try it and compare it.
Охуеть.
А это Ноукрайс.
Туа. Анарком.
Блять, что это такое? Perhaps one.
Short. Nice.
Nice, orange.
With 100 ping? With 100 ping?
Пиздец.
Perhaps one. Все, мы въебали, нас Ноукрайс выебал.
Bro, you can't react and he has 100 ping?
3 ебала стекла дал. Да кто поверит, блять, новый Донк, нахуй.
Так он мне в прыжке дал. С прострелом в голову.
3.
Like, bro, here he shoots. Magic shoots the guy in the head. Look. And it doesn't register.
3.
But then he's blind and shoots a random bullet. And it's a headshot. I'm telling you, this game is like random.
Ковры. Ковры и упор КТ.
Ковры дефолт.
Брега, сука. Суки.
Guys, I'm running $55,000 per month you have in leaderboard. So if you love Gamba, there's 3 leaderboards down there that you can check on my website. So check that out in the pinned comment. And now let's get back to the video.
May I have a drop, please?
You stream Tizian?
I am not.
He's not Tizian.
It's done charging?
Oh, guys, I'm just asking 3 times.
Ooh.
Will be now.
Okay, maybe be thick, getting me.
Hiding side. Nice.
Я на зип хуй.
And right, half.
Kitchen.
Ого, блядь.
Did he not hear him?
Con, behind you. He's jungle was. He's behind smoke.
To market.
Bro, chat.
To market.
Chat, wait. Who lines up his crosshair like this? Like, look what I mean. Chat. Who lines up his crosshair like this? You're a high elo player, right? Everybody knows where the hole is. The hole ain't here in the wall, bro. And then you adapt it.
He's behind smoke.
To market.
More behind.
More.
He was jungle somewhere.
Guys, I said to market.
Guys.
To market.
Smoke, he was jungle somewhere.
Guys, I said to market.
Window one.
Попал.
Jungle somewhere.
Guys, I said to market.
Bro.
He's behind smoke.
To market.
One more behind
One
smoke,
more.
he was jungle somewhere.
Guys, I said to market.
Window one.
Попал.
Look. You guys, I keep saying this, bro. I keep saying this. This game is cooked. He did not stop running for a second. Not on his screen, not on this guy's screen. Look. This game is so trash. When you tell me before when I was playing, am I not having fun? No, I'm not, bro. No, I'm not having fun, bro. High ping, then it really should, this shouldn't happen on high ping. Bro, we need to accept that this game is trash, Septic is trash, and whoever works on CS2 as a developer is a son of a good woman under my table, sucking my d, licking my fuck his mom. Disgusting game, bro. Watching the game makes me mad. No one, I don't watch the major. I don't know if you guys watch the major, but I did not watch a single game on the major. Guys, something out of the ordinary. Do you know any other Cs2, CSGO streamer, YouTuber who given away a car to his viewers?
What? Could be kitchen. Could be kitchen. Con.
Connect.
Dude can't talk and play at the same time, but he's a super talent. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy.
А, я думал, я тут бомбу убил, бля.
Да, плодопарк походу будет, видос уже пускай скоро. Уже записывает.
Jungle AFK.
I took stairs.
Второй убил. Кондат, Лас Палас.
One more.
100 ping reaction, guys. Guys, this is 100 ping reaction.
One more.
I don't trust this guy.
А кто стал тупой лаз? No, Крайс.
У него же пинг 100, блядь! Вот Generational Talent новый, нахуй.
Сука. Booyah. Oh. Weepu.
Инфа! Инфа! Сука! Я блочером.
Oh yeah, Magic scanner fell off.
Ben. Dead.
Be clear.
Magic fell off,
Right
bro.
side. Right side.
Purple. Plant the bomb. Kirby up. Purple.
I'm just hiding like an idiot.
Bro. Bro, I don't trust this kid. Look at this, bro. Look at this, please. Look at the map. This guy moving. And the guy's moving to peak. Look. Look at the guy. And now the guy is looking at No Cries.
Yep. Purple.
And No Cries looking, look. Where, like, why would you look here? And then he's looking up. And then he's gonna look here again. Look at this. Why would you do this?
Kirby up.
Look.
Purple.
And look where the second guy is, on short. Look how he's looking at the wall. Not scared if the guy peeks, comes out long. Not scared that the guy's behind sight, maybe now from long. He's just looking exactly where the guy is through the wall on the window. Then he turns around, looks where this guy is, on short. He looks at B only because this guy says Kirby out. And then he's looking again here. Look where his crosshair placement is now. He wants to move, but he can't move because this guy on 5 can see him. So he's like, I'm hiding like idiot, look. And he stops.
I'm just hiding like an idiot.
Bro, this don't make sense. This don't make sense. And then he peeks when the guy went back, look. And he's not scared if the guy is long. He knows the guy is here, look. Look, he's gonna pre-aim here.
Nice.
Блять, а в чего он никнейм себе Бурятия ебанул? Как думаешь, это связано с тем, что у меня никнейм Узбекистан?
Нет, он с Бурятии просто.
Да нет, неправда.
Bro, he's not legit. He's not legit.
I low HP, I need AVP.
Блять. И респ.
He's not legit. He shoots before this guy shoots who has normal ping. Look. But the shot doesn't register. No Cry should have killed the guy here. He shoots here so fast at the guy before the guy shoots, while No Cries has 100 ping and this guy has like, what, 30 ping. Why doesn't he pre-aim anywhere else like this? He even peeks, crouches and does this. Before that he doesn't do it.
Бля, мне же донаты кидали, я забыл, надо что-то поставить.
А нахуй.
One out.
AP alive.
Like, bro, I'm telling you.
AP alive.
Bro, guys, I'm telling you, this guy ain't legit.
One city.
Why no team picking him up?
Running city one.
This guy just
Full
no
run.
shot.
You can plant for short out.
Face it can't ban him because if they ban him, they will prove that their anti-cheat is trash and that they covered up. So they can't ban him. So he's just back to cheating.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, which cheat you using? Tell me.
4K players in EU saying this. He's playing with 100 ping in the EU doing stuff like this, and you're telling me NA teams are like, nah, we don't need him.
Yeah, boss. Nice shots. Sick.
Bro, nobody believes he's legit. The only thing is, other people don't have the balls to be transparent like I am. I don't give a f about face it. F their admins, bro.
Поверь, подожди, может я еблан, или кто-то еблан.
I proved multiple times they're a scam and they're lie. Multiple times we proved it. Even that time, this last time they said update. Next day we see cheaters spin botting. So everything they say, pure lies. Covered up for him, 99%. 100 ping players doing this. That's what you want to tell me, right? He's holding here, and then he pre-aims before the guy peeks. Nothing sus. Nothing sus. You know, like, I'm gonna be holding here.
Я еблан.
Look at this. I'm gonna be holding here for like 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna move here before the guy peeks me. This nade didn't come from Firebox. This nade came from Shadow. And then look. Nothing sus, guys. Not sus at all. He's in talks. He's in talks for since the day they announced that he's legit. He's in talks since then, but I don't see him anywhere on any.
Y'all check this out. Andrew Tate getting beat up at the gym. Lights out. Night night. Y'all check this out. Andrew Tate getting beat up at the gym.
Importante.
Something interesting is happening. Hey guys, salut mes amis och hallå gubbar. Today we got a silent update, meaning no patch notes, but still big news worth talking about, and we also got another update 2 days ago that I'll quickly cover right after Skins Monkey. Skins Monkey's Christmas event is live, an automated trading site with a 35% bonus on every cash deposit and $5 free on your the TDA posted on the CS2 subreddit that client demos can leak live game information. In that post, they explain how the client records game events it shouldn't even know about. They tested it by recording a demo during a live competitive match, then instantly parsing the demo right after stopping the recording, and boom, you could literally see what the enemy team had just bought. They even compared it to the official post-game demo and confirmed it was accurate. But it didn't stop there. They noticed that grenade throws, detonation positions, even package logs were being recorded too. Now that's already pretty bad. Like, Valve, please fix this bad. But then they made a follow-up post and it got worse. Much worse. Apparently it wasn't just about knowing what enemies had bought. The client demos could also reveal the enemy's location, health, armor, and more. So by using a demo parser, you could extract this information and build a live display. And since we're just talking about demo recording here, the odds of getting VAC banned were pretty small. Then, about a week ago, Mux Courtois, sorry if I butchered that, saw the post and began testing. They were able to make it even worse and drew a live radar from it. Then, with some help from another user, they improved, or rather made it even worse, and it was able to show enemies with only 1 to 3 seconds of delay. So by simply recording demos, we went from being able to know what the enemy has bought to becoming a full-fledged live radar hack. How about that? It's worth noting that they refused to release or sell the script despite getting tons of requests, and they clarified it was purely out of curiosity as programmers, which is understandable. I mean, it sounds way too stupid to even work, and then it does. It was only until today that Valve did something about all this. No patch notes, as I said earlier, but if you compare the old and new branches, you can see that they added a cheat flag. Oh no. I joined a casual game on Valve's own server to test it, and yep, I can no longer record demos. On a private server with cheats disabled, demo recording is blocked. Turn on cheats and suddenly it works again. The demo file was stored when cheats was enabled, but not when disabled. So Valve did the most Valve thing possible. They decided to make recording demos cheat protected. This means you can no longer record demos from your point of view on public community servers. On Premiere and Faceit, you could rely on the demo, and NATO Safix, by the way, huge thanks to you, was able to confirm a couple more things in how it works today. Generally speaking, a lot of tournaments expect you to record POV for each map, which would not be possible with today's update, unless someone finds a workaround. And teams record their own POVs, then they upload them to Skybox so the team, along with the coach, can review everything. I asked if this update sucks, and NATO thinks that it depends on the team, since it will reward creative teams and punish those that would rather copy and make changes or straight up steal. But ultimately, POV demos for tournaments like Exhort are not that important at least, and act more like a failsafe. Just like back in the days when I used to play 1.6 tournaments and you would get disqualified if someone requested a demo but you didn't record one. Good times. It'll be interesting to see how things develop from here. But let's also quickly cover this update from 2 days ago. Basically, some skins will look slightly better at the cost of very little performance. Inventory icons should now cache locally, which helps if you have a massive inventory. But then Valve added this patch note a bit later after they already released the update, saying they fixed a case causing a small number of users to get VAC banned by mistake. They also clarified that those banned will be removed. I'm making a guess here, but recently some people got cancelled by using basic console commands for turning. Yeah, doing something as harmless as turning in circles in spawn, this could get you VAC banned. It's so stupid that it's believable. I've heard that some people still haven't been unbanned yet, and I don't have any more info besides the patch notes, but hopefully everyone who was banned for just turning gets sorted out soon. That's pretty much it. I'll see you guys soon. Peace.
There's a simple way to protect your privacy online and get full access to worldwide content. That's with a VPN. Here's how it works. VPN stands for Virtual Private Network. ExpressVPN is a VPN provider with servers in more than 160 locations around the world. When you connect to the internet with ExpressVPN, you can encrypt your online activity and make yourself appear to be in any of these locations. This means you can use
happening on Faceit and our people are just shaking, but it's not left right. You know, I would understand if you shake left right like this, but they shake up and down. No, it's crazy. How do you play shake up and down and you shake that much? I want to show you this demo because it's funny, but let's just first watch the profile. It's Cutie. I'll call him Cutie, bro. This guy has premium and everything. And imagine he is from Finland. And we already had a guy who was cheating from Finland, never banned. If you remember, the guy called Jumpe. He still has a premium. He still plays proven cheater, and now he was 2 kilo, now he's going 2.6. Like, Faceit is such a shit platform where you prove a guy full aim locking, and now he will just go up to 3 kilo. Just to remind you about the guy, if you just search my videos about Jumpe. Bro, that was lock. That was instant lock with perfect spray on 2 guys. He's still cheating and he's still growing his elo and he's still dancing with the cheat on Faceit. It's so fun. But let's go back to another brother from Finland, because you see they're both from Finland. It's something popular right there with this aim assist, but this guy shakes a lot. Let's see what's happening with Cutie here. Sponsor of this video is Sell Your Skins. Wanna sell your skins? Too much. You just see it's not natural how he moves. Let me show you how he shoots. Like,
oh my god, look at this crosshair placement.
So the guy is insta shaking, and when he even like when he sees someone, he starts shaking up and down and in circles. That's all instant telling you it's happening, some kind of aim assist. But even when he's spraying smoke when there is no one, he is shaking in circles and up and down. But it's not possible as a human to aim left and right and then move your mouse up and down. It's just not possible. But let's continue. We will watch some kills that he does, and you will see what I'm saying. You see that? It's just something very, very off with this brother. Or here. I'll show you kills because it's simple. Instant it goes crazy and he connects headshots. Here with MP9 he will push and he will shake. And you see this? When he first bullets, he's not shaking if he has like shaky aim. When he turns around, he's not shaking. Watch this. Here. Those few bullets, normal. He's not shaking. But the other guy, he's full shaking. And it's up and down. Like that's what's happening? Pure aim assist is happening here. But I know, even when I explain to Faceit admins, to Faceit anti-cheat team, and I explain everything, I show them this is not natural, this is not human, he will not get banned. Same as our friend Yumpe. Yumpe is now 2.6 kilo. When I was making video, 2 kilo, right? It's just crazy. You cheat. If I make a video, you lay down low, you don't play for, let's say, 20 days, and then, oh, Faceit didn't ban me, you come back, you continue cheating. Simple as that. That's how shit Faceit anti-cheat. I mean, it's not a problem with anti-cheat. You know, okay, you can anti-cheat, you can evade it, you can bypass it, right? But the people working in the anti-cheat team, detecting and all that, they cannot see it's pure aim lock with Yumpe in 2 videos. You remember Sweepy? The pure rage hacker with aim lock, like he is from Premiere coming. I made 3 videos before he got banned for cheating. So why am I expecting they banned Yump in 2 videos? I need at least 5, right? And for this guy, at least 4 for them to see when someone is cheating. Look. So yeah, this is the moment when I'm telling you, he's not shaking when he's aiming at someone. He's shaking even when he just shoots. Look. Like, what is that? So I was checking actually another guy who was shaking, but he's shaking left and right. And for me, that's normal. You shake like this, you aim, that's possible on high sense. But this guy, again, I'm saying he's shaking up and down. Instant shaking. Look, I'll slow it down. I slow down half speed. Let's try half speed, and you will see he's going up and down. Watch this. Look how fast he's shaking up and down when I slow it down. This is slowed down. And he's still shaking fast up and down. Now it comes one lucky shot. And it is lucky shot. I know people will say, ah, bro, kill through the smoke. Full cheating. The guy is playing Fontaine, right? It's like often a position where CT will play. So that's something you prefer. But he actually spammed there, and CT guy ran into the bullet. Watch this. CT guy was protected, he's shooting there. Just to show you it's a lucky shot. Shooting there, and the guy runs on the bullet. But it was totally accidental. I really don't know. Look at this. So he's shaking when there is no one. So could be some recoil macro, I really don't know. Boom. With Mach 10. With Mach 10 goes also shaking. And then up. You see? Up and down shaking in the smoke. Because this is like few weeks old, like 2 weeks old demo. I did check the new one, and he's less shaking there. In the new ones, he's less shaking. Maybe he adjusted after, because I exposed this on stream already. Maybe he adjusted a bit to be less obvious. But I don't know what's happening. Like, let me show you these kills. Rather, he will shake. Hey.
Kenya, 준비됐어? There were special Seiki in wild.
What the hell is this? Just, you know, this game sense, yeah. I mean, shoot at the smoke. Go for it. It's so useful. We are gonna buy it and stop Banana Rush with a nade, molly. You know, no, bro, it's not useful. Shut the fuck up. Stop buying util. Okay. Yeah, Monas is super good at this flick, by the way. Hello gamer, Coach P here, and you already know who we are gonna be watching. In the last video I said nobody comes close to Donk, but what Monesi did to G2 on this map, Inferno, 16 kills and 4 deaths on CT side of Inferno, 1.99 rating, and he completely demolished them here. So let's see what he was doing, how he was rotating around the map. We all know that Inferno is a retake simulator. So how did Falcons do it without retaking every single round, and how did Monesi find impact? Let's see it. Right, so in the pistol round we have Monesi on armor, and the USP we have one kit, and with a fuse in play. All of you guys from Silver are all claiming that utility is so important on pistol rounds. It's so useful, we are gonna buy it and stop Banana Rush with a nade, molly, you know. No bro, it's not useful. Shut the fuck up, stop buying util. G2 is buying util here, 2 sets, because they drop a P250, and Pius is probably gonna search for a kill, and they have a strat around it. You don't have any strats in your Faceit matches or Premier matches, so don't buy fucking util. Max you can buy is a kit and a smoke, so please do that. And now Monesi's gonna hide under porch, knife out. So guys, we are seeing this setup like 5th time in a row. This is literally meta, okay? Too long, too short, one under porch, one peeking into boiler and holding short, one hiding in this cubby and one holding from long. Like this is literally, I've seen this every single Inferno match I've watched this major. So literally a meta, apparently. Yeah. Copy this shit if you're playing with your friends or with your team that you can call for. Anyways, they are all grouping up here in mid, and G2 is gonna be going towards Banana, so let's see how number 5, and I assume that would be Nico? I'm not sure who that is, but let's see how he does. Okay, let's skip ahead a little bit. So in the pistol round, we'll see them clearing mid because it's coming late in the round. Clears Heavy God, very nice shot. And he's clearing slowly into apartments, just to make sure there is no other lurkers. He obviously expects someone standing here, so he's gonna clear it out. Expects someone dropping already into pit. And he rotates towards B, let's see. A very clean combo, by the way. This knife and the black gloves, this looks good. I might be stealing this combo, it's not even that expensive compared to some other combos that he has and he's been rocking. Well anyways, so let's look at the key inputs in the duels. Let's see, because we have 16 kills ahead of us, or actually 15 more. Okay, so the default top mid smoke is being thrown, as we constantly see. And he's kind of gonna be playing Moto, so obviously Monesi is playing the upper role, which means he's...
On you.
Um,
These fragrances were made by the exact same perfumer as this, Louis Vuitton Imagination. When Issey Miyake L'Audace came out, this was one of the most popular fragrances of the 1990s. Now, they have a true flanker finally, Issey Miyake L'Audace Pour Homme Eau de Parfum. Trust me when I say I have high hopes. First of all, bottle, interesting, pure wooden cap. I paid $75 Canadian on discounter for 125 ml, but let's see what it smells like. Oh, okay. You get that classic L'Audace Pour Homme DNA. Hold on, this is good. Like, this is honestly better balanced for a signature scent than even the original. There's like a musky kind of aquatic undertone, but on top of that, you're getting like this bright citrus and a little bit of this like pepper or some sort of spice going on here. If you have not tried any L'Audace fragrances, definitely check them out. I was just about to go to the gym, but now I guess it's gonna be my scent of the day. Let me know if you guys have tried any Issey Miyake flankers.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Fingers crossed it's going to be good, and we're going to talk about a few others. So, well, the base of tobacco leaves the irresistible magnetic trail. Sounds like it's going to be very similar to the original, just bring that a little.
Finally, 산타도 꼬박 1년을 기다렸죠.
A little bit bigger. It's going to fade some of the it fades some of the clarity, so my apologies. I'll just try to read it the best I can. It's just too freaking small, but we have the EDT. Iced Cologne is going to fall in between the EDT and the EDP, so definitely a fresher release. EDP Intense, Le Parfum, and then Le Elixir. L'Elixir, however you want to say that shit. But the intensity is low, as you can see, so this is definitely going to be on the fresher side of things. All right, discover Y Iced Cologne, the latest flanker in the famous Y collection by Yves Saint Laurent. This flanker is centered around the invigorating masculine energy with a cooling blend that energizes the senses. Discover Y Iced Cologne EDT, the aromatic fougere fragrance for men that exudes freshness and strength in every moment. Shot of liquid ice in a spray that delivers a refreshing surge of energy that lasts up to 12 hours. That's a bold statement right there. So it's an eau de toilette intense, and you're telling me to expect 12 hours of longevity? And I'm not saying I haven't come across EDTs that don't do that. There's several, but what that tells me is the grade of synthetic here is in that mid-grade, because there's mid-grade synthetics that'll enhance the shit out of performance. So this is loaded with performance lifters. Probably a whole bunch of Ambroxan or possibly Isoi Super, regardless of what's listed in the notes. So I'm super curious because they're throwing out there that this is going to be super long lasting, and it's a lower intensity EDT intense, according to their own graph and press release. I don't know. I don't know. Look, they bring it up again here. All right. Created by master perfumer Dominique Ropion, the fragrance opens with a fresh note of ice mint, enhanced by Articio. There's your first enhancer, a trademark note, an exclusive cooling molecule that provides clarity and freshness, and probably crazy longevity. Probably makes it minty for hours and hours and hours. So I bet this is going to be like, for those that like cooling mint, this is going to be a dream. I love a good minty fragrance in the warm weather. Seems like this might be something good for that.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum.
Let's have it live.
'One's going on the crest.
Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke.
2 apps. 2. One's going back. Carry. Pushing it. One jungle. Firebox, firebox. Yeah, it's another silver lobby. I feel bad for Yellow. He actually understood what was gonna happen and soloed it. Bomb A. Bomb Palace. Tetris.
Let's roll.
Op mid. One BAPS. Pyramid. Lower tunnel.
Come on, jump, jump. Smoke. Incendiary out. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
God dang. Two-A. One CT. Somebody that at least knows how to strafe. Not a full retard. One B up. Pyramid.
Flashbang.
3B. Oof. Flash up B. Everyone's just coming B. Inside B apps. Two B apps. Bomb. Bomb is B. One's flanking, one's flanking. Last guy B apps. Underpass ladder. He's near stairs. Ooh, he gave him that. Alright. Multiple game bans. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Out me. Air Tetris. Blank jungle, 2A. God dang. I don't know. I have a feeling this is a waller. Judging by how quick his reaction time was, I'm pretty sure this is a waller. Whee! It's slammed.
At the heart, the blend of Moroccan mint tea and blue sage reveals itself, giving the fragrance its dynamic masculine character. The base anchors the fragrance with ambrosia and patchouli, leaving a sophisticated woody trail that lasts all day. They keep bringing up longevity here. So this shit better last.
Stairs. CT. I have no idea what's going on. Nobody's watching mid. The guy who's playing connector doesn't know how to play the connector. It's amazing.
Move it, son.
Flashbang.
Could be. I have no idea what's going on with the team. They're just leaving mid open and we're just getting flanked from A and B. I have no idea what's going on.
Laying down smoke.
That's from me.
Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
Oh man.
Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Grenade.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing fire.
Firebox. Ramp. Nice one.
Counter-terrorists win. That's a piece of cake, so it is. Let's go have some fun. Incendiary. Incendiary. Throwing fire.
Flashbang.
Smoke.
Out mid.
Fire in the hole.
One chair.
Molotov.
Chair half HP. A split, A split. Connector and main. One inside connector right now. Calm down. Behind you, behind you. Last guy, man. I'll wait for you. He should be Tetris. Yeah, Tetris. Mid dead. Flash up B. Already out B. Already out B. One bench, two electric box. God damn it. Oh my god, team's filled with silvers. Brain dead silvers. 2,000 hours, by the way. Crazy.
Last. It better last for every single person, regardless of nose fatigue. Because if there's one thing I will see people bitch about, whether it's to me or elsewhere, is they'll say, "Oh, I only smell it for an hour. It's gone in an hour. I can't smell it after 30 minutes." Because they're not going to look at nose fatigue. They're going to look at, they told me 12 hours. Why do I have my nose sensitivities are relevant? They talking about how weak it is and YSL's pay the intensity.
Hello, hello. Yo. Let's go. You leave up
Some ADHD monkey beatboxing.
Great, good beatboxer.
Not surprising. We're locked out. Twin side, twin side. One back market. No need to fight, no need to fight. Back market. God damn, bro.
Guys, let's go maybe out mid, but don't go short and undercon. I think they will swing mid. Go behind boxes, share, Delpan and stuff.
What the fuck? Dead ass. He fucks up a flash and it works for him? Oh my lord. There ain't no way. There ain't no, I don't believe it for a second that he actually planned that. Like he was specifically targeting angling me out. There was no way. That was a literal dead brain fucking flash. It just happened to work out. That was utterly brain dead. Damn, I should have just shot. Instead of trying to line up the head. Fuck me. Dang, 0.62 KD. Can't make this up. Can't make it up. Got the bottom 3 rejects alive. Making sounds, of course. Genius, good. Now they know exactly where you are. Wouldn't be surprised if an opera is scoping this right now. Oof. I don't know, if you're this stupid, I don't know why you bother playing anything other than just pure deathmatch. Or playing like zombie community server games. Dude, this has nothing to do with how many hours you play. You're just dim with it. Damn, Double X just got a double entry on mid. Just like that. God damn, bro.
Alright, I'm smoking connector. Never mind, I don't do.
Let's push ramp.
First sample now. But they need it up middle.
Hello, middle.
Oh man.
They push ramp.
I'm smoking
No man.
flashing connector on my call. Flash connector. Boom.
Yeah?
Can go maybe up. Clear ladder.
I go on the top.
Ladder clear. Don't die, don't die. Go back there. Ladder clear. Don't die, don't die. Go back there. Stay alive, stay alive. Back, go back. Come on.
Let's go back, he's scout, let's scout.
I did it.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, my brother. Throw in the flashback. Smoke. I throw in the flashback. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Smoke! Grenade out! You think you can kill us? Now is the time. Flashbang. Smoke! I'm throwing a grenade.
Damn. Doing some crazy ass entry up in B.
I'm throwing fire. Throwing a flashbang.
Damn. Wild blind. That's something. Or it's just doing nothing at mid with zero map presence. All just stacked under stairs. Alright, here we go. Damn, son. One dig, really? Bro. I mean, understandable from him. He's not a negative KD. Understandable. Damn. Couldn't get a single win today, huh? Feels bad. We get a drop, though. What is this? Oh. Very bland looking, but okay. Oh. What is this? Well worn? Yucky. Yikes. You can't.
Let's roll.
Oi.
Let's have at it, mates.
Oh no, just look at his rank. 100 premier matches and still couldn't get over 5k. Damn. Built different. That is unique, to say the least.
Grab your gear, let's go. Flashbang.
Here, B. Go outside, beam me. 2 more.
Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
Okay, one guy was mid.
Let's go. Smoked. Grenade out. Grenade. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
One outside, beam me. One mid. One water. 2 water. 2 water. Coming inside, I mean. Three A. Damn, dog. These guys are nuts. What? The opposition team has a 25k elo, dude.
Terrorists win.
What? The fuck? My team has a 10k elo guy. Their team has a 25k elo with 1.25 KD. Sure.
Come on, jump.
Why not? One more mid. God darn. Something's not matching up.
Terrorists win.
Two middle. Two mid. Could go away. Already in A. Oh, my bad. That's my bad. He's still holding B. Lord help me. It is a new player, okay. Trying to be a little more understanding.
Terrorists win.
Ever laid eyes on a true striker?
This is the play.
Let's go, people. Laying down smoke. Destroying flashbang. Destroying a grenade. Flashbang.
Bomb spotted mid.
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang.
One outside B mid.
Laying down smoke.
Flash B.
Incendiary out.
God darn. These guys don't miss.
Bomb has been planted.
0.5 KD base hitter. Just playing his best game, I guess. Like, if this guy's legit, then there's nothing wrong with it. But the other kids, they're just playing out of their minds. What can I say? It's an outlier match.
Fire in the hole. Destroying flashbang.
Water.
Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Go outside here. God darn.
Terrorists win.
Yeah.
Go, go, go. Smoke. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire.
And that was my second kill.
Bomb
I know why he shifts. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Apparently this...
Let's move out. Smoke. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Bang. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
You're coming in. Where'd the guns go? No. Oh yeah, I got an AK.
This is like solution for tier 1 CS. Just throw the flash above the tower and peek short every round. Hello gamer, Coach P here, and in today's video we are gonna be looking at Molodoi, how he destroyed Imperial completely on the major, 11-1 score for Furia on T-side, and 12 kills to death for the Molodoi. So let's see how he plays. T-side does too, so you can play like him, and we can all learn something. So pistol round. Gonna have Molodoi having utility actually. Let's see, they have some kind of strat with it. So 2 sets of util on the T's, right? Not a common sign, but these 2 sets of util like are kind of a max that we're gonna see usually. So we have smoke towards mid doors. Molodoi has Molotov, smoke and flash. Let's see what he does with it. My bet is he gonna smoke mid.
Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing smoke.
Bomb water.
Throwing a grenade. Incendiary.
Double nade mid.
Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Calm down. One more.
Counter-terrorist win. Gone.
Oi, oi, oi, what is the score line? Pains me.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke.
God damn it. He just brained it. Literally brained it.
To be and he flashes people out? Not sure. He's with his knife out, just waiting around. Drops the flash for his teammate. Oh, looks like some kind of short creep. And is my bet gonna be correct? Is it gonna be mid to be? No, I don't know. For now they take short. They've cleared out short. Nobody's pushing, so it would be nice if Imperial pushes now, but that first round. Smoke mid to B. They walk out mid. They run out mid and then they stop and start shifting actually. And now they start running, right? And we have him just holding the back. Or the road.
Throwing flashbang.
Smoke. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole.
Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win.
Oh yeah.
Move it, son.
Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Shoot the piss out of them. Come on, let's go. Smoke throw to the guy. Throwing flashbang.
God dang it. I lost this so easy. It was an easy fight. Keep messing up easy fights.
Move it, move it.
Ooh. Thought I got him.
Patience.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, let's go! I'm throwing a grenade. Deploy. Flashback. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashback. Terrorists win. The world is ours. Let us go. I'm throwing smoke. The guy's out. I'm throwing a grenade. Grenade out. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. We cannot be killed. Let me smoke. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. Our guns shall bring us victory. Come on, let's go. Grenade out. I'm throwing a flashbang. Grenade thrown in the car. Throwing fire in a flashbang.
Darn. Somebody's going off all of a sudden.
I'm throwing a grenade. Smoke! I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We shall smother our enemies. Go, go, go! The guy's out. I'm throwing flashbang. Molotov. Smoke! Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire grenade. Terrorists win. Yes, yes.
The heck? Roll that panic molly. And who's gonna toggle? I can already send somebody timed out to toggle. Monkeys really want to win.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Smoke time. Grenade.
No way. Just got killed by my own teammate's nade. Feels bad. That's cute. It's like they're not even trying. Dang, they're really not trying. They're really not trying. Mando Company. Factory new, you say? Right, let's build up the XP on this account.
Not much done by Molodoi here in the pistol round. Is he gonna get any kills? Not really. Alright, so we have insta-long corner smoke, I believe, from T-spawn. You don't need to worry about those if you're not playing team play. Really wouldn't focus on learning the insta-smokes. Molotov towards mid, and he's gonna be holding that angle with a scout. Obviously, he's not gonna deny the under push with that molly, and the Ts that are clearing lower are gonna know that, so they're gonna probably be cautious about lower, but he's gonna make it very hard for the CTs to stand there and to push lower. We have a little bit of spotting. I'm not sure if Furia is aware that Imperial is playing full eco. That flash actually is more towards short, to fake short presence, I believe. Yes or no? Oh no, it's kind of out long. Not sure. I believe this flash is out long actually, not short. And we're gonna have a pick towards mid. Super slow playstyle from Molodoi here. Borderline boring, I would say. So we have a resmoke towards mid. Coming here. And if you guys notice how he's doing that, he's looking at the ground at the shadow. He's holding a lot, guys. Like, I would say borderline boring, right? He's doing nothing. He's aiming at that little part of the shadow where the arch is being created. So to throw that smoke, Molodoi is gonna go in the corner over here. He's gonna crouch and he's gonna look for this part of the shadow right here. And then just throw while crouched and stand up. And the smoke, as you can see, is nicely spreading. So it's covering the window position. And of course you can also look above it towards the car and ramp area. So use that in your Face It or Premiere matches as well. Right, so another kind of borderline boring round. He's just holding. Gonna get any kills. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so let's see how he's holding the cross. Now he knows that CTs have a full buy. I don't know if he's expecting the op. Maybe yes, maybe not. So he's just holding like a default way. Where's the right side? This is a smoke mid doors. And he's gonna use a molly towards short or not? Probably not. In this round. He is using the molly towards short. So this utility set is gonna be taken straight out of the strat book of the improvement camp, where you go to dust 2 and you will see T-side dust 2, pinned posts, and you see dust 2 mid control from suicide, right? So if you go into the post, you will see that I'm showing this.
Left click throw a smoke, then you
left
aim
click
at
throw a
this
smoke,
triangle, run forward, and this is a molly for short.
and then you do like a little jump spot before the smoke blooms, and you can just go and take mid control. So as you can see, I'm explaining this concept taken out of tier 1 games, and I adjust them so you can use them in your Faceit matches and in Premier matches. And we have a lot more of that on every single map, every single position, and that's just a little part of the improvement camp. If you're interested to learn more about how the improvement camp works, check out the first link down below in the description. Alright, so holding mid. Guys, I swear to God, holding and holding. And okay, now he has dual mid. Let's see how he deals with it. Actually, 2 people he sees. He just cautiously peeking, trying to spam a little bit and running back. Guys, come on, is Molotov the most... Molotov, I said. Molotov the most boring player here? But they're winning, right? I remember I would never review like Jame demos for content back in the days, because Jame was such a boring player in VP, but they were winning a lot. So I'm like the same with Molotov maybe now. Okay, so we have this boost towards only the cross towards lower, which is nice. Interesting boost. We usually don't boost like that in your Faceit matches, right? And he sees the guy. No. Jump spotting here. Using the same molly, as you can see. That. Guys, I swear to God. Let me find some interesting moments where we can analyze the duels. Because for now we only see utility and basically POV of being AFK and his team is doing everything. Which is a nice feeling to have as an opper. Okay, so here we have a first round where Moldo is actually taking long control. And usually what you do with this control is you basically take it and then you scale up towards the side together. But in this case, it's not gonna happen. They're gonna retake short, I assume. The long is being re-smoked. So he just keeps...
Also. Viva. I'm a silver master.
Let's roll. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them.
The heck?
Grenade out.
Came out mid.
Throwing flashbang.
One mid. I'm going towards cave. Here, cave. Bomb ramp. Last guy coming cave. In front of the cave.
Counter-terrorists win. Gone. Come on. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
One mid. Bomb mid. Here, donut. Bomb drop. Donut. One donut. Last donut. Red room.
Terrorists win. Let's move out.
Many flash mid.
Throwing flashbang.
Here, donut. Go push donut. At least two middle. One cave coming. Inside cave. Half HP. Give him the ace. Ooh, feels bad.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Hey. Force climb. Oh my.
Oh.
Double flash B.
Flashbang.
One cave.
Terrorists win. Go, go, go.
Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Oh crap.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, Mr. Fundamentals here.
Bro, is this holding C4? I mean, fair enough, right? Nothing.
Oh, we're gonna force by every single round. Alright.
Let's go. Grenade.
Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke.
Oof.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Let's have grenades.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Grenade out.
Throwing flashbang.
Damn it.
Terrorists win.
Laying down throwing.
We aren't going on a windy walk here.
God dang. Oh boy. Oof, we're just getting decimated.
Let's have it, lads.
Deploying smoke shield.
Flashbang. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, yes!
Let's go. Throwing smoke. Molotov. Throwing a grenade.
Incendiary out.
Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Damn, son.
Terrorists win.
And we're just getting outclassed. They're just better. Just better. Whew.
Laying down smoke.
Oh, that's wrong. That's off.
Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang.
Damn, son.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, they're already saving. What the fuck is this game? Okay, goes for the peak long, doesn't get the kill, and they're fall back. Let's see how he's going for this peak, so you can replicate it, right? So he doesn't... Oh, he has decent spawn, okay. So jumping across this, AD spam a little bit, while in the air. You're gonna jump around this corner, take his AWP out. No, not crouching instantly, notice that, guys. He's not crouching instantly as he's peeking. There's no crouch. He presses shift, actually. It's interesting. I don't know why he shifts. Now he crouches. Why the fuck would he shift, no? Why do you shift as an AWPer? What are you doing? Oh, I know why he shifts. I do this as well, to not go further into the angle by mistake, right? I know this. I do the same, actually. Now I remember. Now he crouches, obviously, because he wants to hold the angle. Nice shot. Full blind. And the enemy was blind as well, to be fair. But I don't know what Imperial are doing that they're peeking like that, like second timing into long. I don't get it, to be honest. Usually you leave long. Better teams will not do that mistake ever. Like literally ever. You would not see Vitality re-peeking like this ever in every...
Molotov. Grenade out. Flashbang. Flashbang.
Or Levi.
So that we may be free.
Silver galore.
Counter-terrorists win. This is what we have been working for. Throwing a flashback.
3 mid, wow. No way I lost that. Bro. Feels bad. Could have won. Could have tilted them so bad. Ooh, hit him twice.
We must win. Throwing a flashbang.
Bro. Oh, who?
Counter-terrorists win.
Unbelievable. Damn. Best game of his life, probably. Feels bad. Allie.
Every single match they played. Or Falcons. Okay, let's see another kill. So again, holding, the guy walks into his crosshair. It looks like this
Pornographic content creator Bonnie Blue was arrested in Bali for, yep, you guessed it, allegedly making explicit adult material, and in Indonesia that is a serious offense. And if the reporting is correct, she could now be looking at 15 years in jail. We're going to try to make sense of the situation and the potential consequences with an international law attorney. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
15 years. Jesus.
All right, look, before we go any further into this, I don't want to talk about this, but I have to. It's happening. Open enrollment happening again. You compare the exploitative premiums, the fine print of health insurance. It is chaos. It is stressful. But here's the good news. Our sponsor, Crowd Health, is different. Why? Because its members fund each other's bills directly. If something big happens, you pay the first $500 and the crowd funds the rest. In fact, they have a track record of handling major events, including bills over $1 million, giving you the confidence that you need. Plus, you get access to low-cost prescriptions, testing, high-quality doctors, and with the ACA subsidies expiring, premiums are going to skyrocket. And so far, members have saved over $40 million. So this open enrollment, take your power back. Join Crowd Health to get started today for $99 for your first 3 months using code SIDEBAR at joincrowdhealth.com. Crowd Health is not insurance. You can opt out, but this is how we win. Joincrowdhealth.com.
I'm the girl that rage baits, the one that takes your son's virginity and has no issue making your husband cheat.
But it's so annoying, like I have a shower, makeup, hair, and then it's within minutes, like completely destroyed. I have just been The player's got a very red eye.
Bonnie Blue. Real name Tia Billinger, 26 years old, British pornographic performer, content creator. She is in a lot of hot water right now overseas because she was arrested in Bali for allegedly making adult material. And let me tell you, that is a big no-no out in Indonesia. Right now, it's being reported that violating anti-porn laws there could get you locked up potentially for 15 years in jail and hit with a fine of about 6 billion rupiah. That's around $360,000. Now, what exactly is she accused of doing? Driving around in a truck labeled, sorry to say this, Bang Bus, and picking
Flashback.
Holy cow. How are they all so pro? The man doesn't miss. Interesting.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice. Oh. Wow. This guy's fun.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yellow's a cheater. But he's accusing him of, but okay. Okay. Wow. I thought I've seen it all. Why would you throw the molly, you retard? Yeah, doesn't matter really what rank or premier comes out. At the end of the day, they're all brain dead. Just their way of playing, their logic is lacking. Enemy doesn't know where you are, last spotted mid, so they rotated off, trying to one take mid and one hold B. This monkey, one go A. Monkey throws the molly, letting them know that he's coming in. Brain dead. I don't understand. Oh, mini cut.
terrorists win.
Ah, diggity. Yeah, I think ending this one fast is better. We're just not winning. Mind you, this guy's not even bad, judging by how he was playing. When his aim is clicking, this is the kind of guy that will destroy a whole team by himself. God dang. Oh my god, he's so fucking blatant. He's so blatant. He doesn't even try to hide it. You don't think he'll come CT then? Oh my lord. This is crazy work right here. Some crazy stuff. Does that mean Harvey also has his walls and he's confirming the fact that he's there? It's crazy stuff. Wow, Mini Cup just got owned. Oh my Jesus Christ. Boom boom.
Terrorists win.
Am I forcing the wall hacker to shoot through smoke? Oh my god, scared the bejesus out of him. Gotta love it. Ooh. Utterly destroyed. 25k elo, huh? Ooh, mini cub already shooting before you turn the corner. Love it. Holy crap, he's still cheating. Holy moly. Let's see if he knows where he is. Just eats the flesh. Good. Through the wall. Bro. Through the wall's a little too much. Bro. Through the wall. He said get bent. I gotta see the mini cups, AD. He's this blatant, and he's just going full rage with trigger bot. He's gotta be at least 3.0. AD's 3.0. Oi, oi, oi. Oh my lord. I want to see how he plays. What is this? There's no way this is 20k elo clear. There's no way. It's like a retard. Oh my god, even has a butterfly. Let's see, Mr. 15k elo.
Up young men allegedly to create pornographic material. In fact, she appeared to post herself on that truck on social media.
Hey parents, remember when I said I was going to pick your sons up? I wasn't lying. Hi, boy!
According to reporting from The Sun and Australian news outlet 9 News, 17 were arrested by authorities as part of a raid on their studio. Now, while it's being reported that 14 young men were released, Blue was apparently kept in custody, as well as 2 other British men and 1 other Australian guy. But it was also reported that the 14 Australian tourists, they were hiding their faces from the cameras when they were caught. Like, they put their t-shirts on their faces.
Let's go. Throwing a flashback. Smoke! Throwing smoke! I see them.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, he might have seen my barrel. Maybe that's why. Nothing sus.
Throwing a flashback. Throwing fire. I'm throwing a flashback. I'm throwing a flashback.
Heck, from that far away. Oh my lord. Yeah, even Keo is using something. He's using some kind of free cheat. He's bouncing out.
What on?
1.6 KD, wow. Wait.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashback. Clear line. Thank you.
Oi.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Hey. Although Blue was an utter bot. I didn't even know he would understand that I TK'd him.
Come on, jump.
I guess he's 90% bot.
Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Back. Terrorists win.
God dang, bro.
We're getting stuck right into them. Move. You're a champion. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Damn, son. He's out there camping. Oh my god. Damn, son. He just noticed mini is cheating. He just noticed. You didn't think it was weird when all of us were peeking him, we instantly died? You never thought that was weird?
Bases, and they were already interviewed by Indonesian authorities. Now, news.com.au is reporting that Bonnie Blue was released from police custody, but would be questioned by authorities over the next 2 days by immigration officials. So it seems the immigration officials and law enforcement work hand in hand. Again, this is all over allegedly making explicit pornographic materials, and according to The Sun, Indonesia bans the production and distribution of this kind of adult content, particularly if it involves children, although to be clear, there is no evidence that any minors were involved in any of this. Now, according to the Independent, police said that Blue's group were allegedly creating, quote, content containing pornographic or immoral elements. And according to the Badung police chief, who we're going to talk about a little bit more, came out and said it is suspected that the place was used by the alleged perpetrator to produce pornographic videos. What does that mean? Well, according to The Sun and the Daily Mail, police found a lot. By the way, this was interesting too. Apparently her Instagram account was seized by authorities too, because again, she is accused of soliciting teenagers over the age of 18 into filming these sex acts. And you have to wonder if it was videos like this that could be analyzed to be an issue for her.
Hey boys, tomorrow I want to ask you one question when you see the bang bus. Spend 2 minutes with me alone or double it and pass it on.
She also apparently said in another post, quote, hey boys, those who are going to schoolies and those that are barely legal cannot wait to meet you. I'm in Bali, so you know exactly what that means. Going back to the police chief here, the Badung police chief, Arif Batubara, told the media that the arrest came after someone alerted them about, quote, suspected pornography or the creation of indecent video material. Batubara told reporters that Blue was passed off to the immigration officials, that her passport was seized. Apparently she was here on a tourist visa. There was an immigration source that told The Sun, quote, we will be deepening the investigation to check her activity during her time in Bali and work jointly with police. And regarding the other 3 men that were also detained with her, if they did not make commercial content, maybe that's not a problem. If they make commercial content, we could charge them. This is again according to this immigration source, who added, we could also check whether it has created unrest in the community or not. So the laws over there are very, very different from what we have here. And according to the Daily Mail, authorities also say there's a problem with the bus, that the bus was not legal because it was registered as being white in color, but was repainted dark blue. And apparently the vehicle tax expired as well. As for the 14 men that were released, Batubara said, according to the Daily Mail, quote, today with assistance from immigration, we are releasing the 14 Australians who were detained yesterday for clarification and investigative purposes as witnesses. They are being released because they do not meet the criteria for further suspicion, as the case is still under investigation. But I mean, it looks like Bonnie Blue is in some trouble here, right? And to give you an idea of what we're talking about, how serious it is, and again, I'm going to bring on an international law attorney in a minute who has been to Bali, knows the laws there, can give us a sense about how serious this is. The South China Morning Post reported in an article last year that Bali took this very aggressive initiative against indecent acts, that there was 157 foreigners who were kicked out of the island for doing things. You have 194 people that were temporarily held at an immigration center who were waiting to be deported. So they have taken a very aggressive stance against indecent acts and activity and things of that nature. Now, I should also mention that Bonnie Blue is no stranger to controversy with the legal system. She was apparently banned from Australia last year after she allegedly planned to create pornographic content with 18-year-olds and make money off of it by posting online. And because she applied for a standard visitor tourist visa, and when on that you can't engage in paid work or commercial activity, her visa was apparently canceled before she even entered the country because of what she was promoting. There was even a change.org petition, by the way, that got thousands of signatures begging the Australian government to not let her come in. She was also accused, by the way, of faking her own arrest out in the UK, that it was a publicity stunt. And something else making the waves is that Bonnie Blue's former collaborator, OnlyFans influencer, Annie Knight, has spoken up. She spoke to Us Weekly and said, quote, "In my industry, anytime you go overseas, you have to be aware of the laws surrounding sex work in the country you are visiting. I always am super thorough with my research whenever I travel and make sure to be extra cautious. I'd never do my job in a country where my work is illegal, and I just would never risk myself like that. Honestly, Bonnie being arrested really didn't shock me. Bonnie went to Bali, a country where sex work is illegal, and despite knowing that, she still chose to do it and break the law. Being arrested was always going to be a risk, and I did try to warn her, but she didn't listen, and now she's experiencing the repercussions. That being said, it must be absolutely terrifying being arrested in a different country, and I really hope she's okay." And then again, when she claimed that she tried to warn her, she heard my warnings and she chose to ignore them, and it's hard to feel sorry for her. She made her bed, and now she's lying in it. Okay, so I have a ton of questions about this. I'm not familiar with the laws over there, what the real potential consequences could be, whether or not there are any international avenues or resources that could help her out. So let's talk about it. Okay, time to bring in David Teferi, international law attorney. Whenever we have these kind of cases, he's the perfect guest to have on. David, thank you so much for taking the time. First of all, my understanding is you have spent time there. So you have spent time in Bali. What do people not realize about the Indonesian laws? I mean, this is really, really strict. What do we not understand about their laws there?
Thanks, Jesse. Good to be on with you again. You know, Bali is in Indonesia. Indonesia is the largest Muslim country in the world. So across Indonesia, there are conservative values because of its Muslim background. But Bali actually is not Muslim. Bali is Hindu, and it's a mix of Hinduism and traditional Balinese culture and religion. As a result, Bali also is very culturally conservative, especially when it comes to public displays of affection. That is very much discouraged. When you're there, you're not supposed to kiss in public. Even holding hands in public for too long can be controversial. In Bali, obviously, it's not illegal, but it's frowned upon.
Are people, though, getting arrested for kind of indecent acts, whether it's, you know, something extreme like allegedly making pornographic material or displaying certain you know, the way they dress or things of that nature? I mean, are people getting arrested? Are they being detained? Are they being criminally charged? Are they going to jail? Are they being deported? Explain to us.
Yes. There are previous cases where foreigners have been arrested for making pornography or distributing pornography. And keep in mind that the law that prohibits the making or distribution of pornography is an Indonesian law. So it applies across Indonesia. But in Bali, they are going to enforce that law because it comports with their traditional values.
Is she legitimately looking at 15 years in prison? I mean, 15 years in jail for something like this? If they say that she was creating, let's say, pornographic material with young men, I guess it would be even more aggravating if she was doing it for money, right? Putting it up online and monetizing it. Is she really looking at 15 years in jail?
I think she is. Now, here's a couple caveats. I think about the case of Chappelle Corby. I don't know if you remember, if your audience remembers that one, but she was an Australian woman in 2004 who went to Bali, and then they found in her boogie board she had put cannabis or marijuana. Allegedly, she denied that. And she was arrested for transporting marijuana into Indonesia, and she was sentenced to 20 years in prison. So this was a big case that got a lot of media attention. And one of the interesting things is that despite all of the media attention and pressure on Indonesia not to maintain such a significant sentence on her, they went through with it. And I think she spent something like 11 years in prison. She was ultimately released. But even after she was released, after 11 years or so, she actually had to stay in Bali for a few more years under probation. So I think her total time where she was not free to leave was something like 14 years. And so that's what Bonnie is facing now. It's a different crime, and pornography may get a slightly less harsh sentence than a drug crime, because drug crimes are especially frowned upon in Indonesia, and Indonesia is known to be very strict about enforcing its drug laws. But in this case, because also what she's been convicted of, or what she's been charged with, is carries such a big sentence. It is possible she could serve 14 years.
Now, to be clear, she hasn't officially been charged, but they're investigating here.
Right.
And I guess the question is, what are they looking at? So they found all these materials, right, in the place where she was staying, which would look like somebody that is about to engage in sexual activities, potentially sexual activities on camera. Why are they looking at her Instagram too? Why did they seize her Instagram account?
Because if you look at her Instagram, she was putting up stories and videos from Bali where she was encouraging university students from Australia who are there right now during their break, the holiday break, to meet with her and to engage in pornographic activities with her that would be filmed. She's known to do this around the world, as you know. But what was interesting is she was using social media as a way to recruit people to engage in these pornographic activities.
So her defense would have to be, we never actually engaged in any acts, or if we did engage in acts, it wasn't filmed, or if it was filmed, it wasn't commercial, like we weren't monetizing it, or is it, hey, listen, if you're filming it and you're doing this, that's it. And I wonder if that, I mean, because I'm trying to understand, I don't know anything about the laws over there, which is why I want to have you on. I mean, what are ways that she could potentially get out of this?
You're exactly right. That would be her defense, that despite what I said on social media and the provocative videos that I put up, we didn't actually engage in any pornographic activities here, and we didn't film them, and we did not distribute them, which is what the law prohibits. Now, because they've seized her vehicle and they probably searched where she was staying, they may have found those types of materials. That's not clear yet. I'm sure they're looking through her phone, looking through her video camera and other recording devices to see what she actually recorded.
By the way, so I mentioned that she was released from custody, but her passport was seized. She's transferred to the immigration authorities, who apparently work hand in hand with law enforcement here. They are going to be interrogating her, or will interrogate her, or have interrogated her for a period of 48 hours. What is going on there? What can be the product of that? Is she going to be removed from the country? I mean, how does it work?
Well, this law and also the drug laws both enable the Indonesian authorities to arrest and prosecute someone for violating the laws, or allow them to transfer them to immigration authorities so they can be deported. So her best hope is that she is deported, and she should want to be deported as soon as possible so she doesn't have to face any potential criminal charges related to violating this law. It's not clear if Indonesia is going to do that. Of course, if there's international pressure, especially from her home country, maybe they will choose to do that.
Is there an extradition agreement in place? If she were to go back to the UK, do they have to send her back to Bali to be prosecuted? Do you know anything about that?
Well, one of the things about extradition, as you know, is you cannot extradite someone from another country if the crime that they are being extradited for is not a crime in that country. That's generally an important concept of extradition law. So if what she did allegedly in Indonesia is not a crime in the UK likely would not extradite her.
Okay. Does it matter, going back to this idea about with the immigration issue, if this material was being put out there for commercial purposes? You know, we had an immigration source who said it also matters if this activity created unrest in the community. It seems like it's quite broad to suggest what could be violating Indonesian law or policy here.
That's right. And because of the way she went about this, again, going to bars and clubs in the heart of Bali and Bali's entertainment districts and filming videos and doing shots with young men, it might be arguable that she did create that kind of havoc in the community that would also be a basis for prosecuting her.
I have so many requests to do this fragrance. This is Afnan Supremacy Collector's Edition. The bottle looks even better in person, actually. You guys have seen it already. I think this is Creed Aventus Absolute Clone. I'm just going straight on skin here. Creed Aventus like DNA, but there's something else in here. Very, very strong, by the way. Like, my entire room is filled now. It smells like a fruity pineapple scent profile with musky undertones, like an earthy smell here going on. It's actually quite fresh, very fruity. Like, to be honest, I have such Aventus fatigue right now. This is probably not the best time for me to get this in and go over it. Terrific, terrific fragrance with very, very strong performance. There's apples, citruses, and pineapple in here. Really, really well done, Afnan. I think this is great. Definitely look into this fragrance if you like Creed Aventus and you want a fruitier twist on that. I'm impressed.
So, 3 things you need to know about oud wood from Tom Ford. First, when it comes to the smell, obviously it says oud and wood. That means it says this serious, this woody forest fragrance, you can almost say, and it's like a mature fragrance. There's nothing sweet, nothing playful in it, and man, I would say it's not for teenagers, not for younger guys. Wear this when you're like an older gentleman in your 60s, in your 70s, then it's good. Some say this is like unisex. It's not. Like, I don't see like a woman wearing this. And second, the longevity, it's really, really long lasting, definitely. And third, when do you want to wear it? As I said, like an older gentleman during day, best in winter time, because for summer it's like not appropriate. It's too harsh, too dense, too heavy. So 3 things you need to know about oud wood from
Let's move out.
Is this shit? Alright, alright. Right off the bat. Knows exactly when to pull out a knife when hailing. Crosshair placement's fucking horrible. He already knows to look up. This kid already, I already know. He's walling. But of course, it'd be... So riddle me this. Okay, so this one he got into. Yeah, I'm already... Damn, this is him with walls? This is with walls. Incredible. Alright, let's see. Ooh, nice nade. Nice nade. Ooh, good nade. Just having the best game of his life. Nothing sus. And trigger bot too. Impressive. I don't think this guy was cheating. But let's see. He already got a kill. Yeah. Nothing too sus. Nice utility. Nothing definitive. Yeah. Trying to trade off his teammate. What? Hello? Oh, that flick into smoke. Okay. Alright, so he heard that. Alright, he heard him. But does he regularly check that? Boys built different. Dang. Not bad. Yeah, I thought this guy was cheating. Let's see. So he obviously knows we're there. Oh, he's checking. Okay. Checking angles. He wants to cross safe. But then doesn't know how to smoke. Oh, okay. Okay, though. Okay, so that was lucky. That had nothing to do with cheats. Ooh. Drive-by. Not bad. Nothing too sus. Ooh. Nice. Who else didn't I watch? Oh, Kyosuke. Yeah, let's see. Good crosshair placement. Was that an aim lock? Was that an aim lock? Aim locking. Now I just need proof of wall hacks. Oh my god, the aim lock is crazy. Alright, so supposedly he doesn't have walls. Oh yeah, but he's 100% got aim lock. This is pretty entertaining. I can't believe it. Just had a match with supposedly 3 cheaters. Oh my god. He peeked it like that. Yeah, mini cup we don't even need to watch, but I'm interested in Kyo. Okay, so supposedly he really doesn't have walls. Certain points, his crosshair is not snapping. Alright, so this is what I said about Arrow or Yellow. That he's stupid. Weird. No aim locking here. Ooh. That was not a name lock. That was just good crosshair placement. Okay. Oh! Oh, what happened to Kyo? I wanted to watch this. Wait, the way that he holds right now doesn't make any sense. The crosshair placement for how tight he holds it. Alright, that one was easy. It's interesting. Irregular aiming in the first 2 rounds, but then afterwards. What I assume happened with Kyo is that in the initial rounds, he was using aim lock. But then, like we saw, he was constantly getting disconnected after each round. So I think he turned it off. But he 100% was using something in the initial rounds. And night, walls, mini cup, full rage. Jesus. Each match is filled with cheaters. Crazy. Did we have any sus people on there? Like the only one that people might think is sus is him, but then I've been watching him play. Very calm, methodical. It's crazy.
Is that the average ChatGPT query uses around 0.000085 gallons of water, or roughly 1/15 of a teaspoon. But then at the same time, somehow a Morgan Stanley projection predicted annual water use for cooling and electricity generation by AI data centers could reach around 1,000 billion liters by 2028. That's 1 trillion liters, an 11-fold increase from 2024 estimates. AI water use is extremely easy to mislead people about for a few different reasons. And one of them is that the average American has not updated their understanding of what water use is since they were in elementary school. And this is fine. We don't all need to understand this stuff, but then it gets dragged into the discourse, and of course we all talk out of our asses while experts rub their temples from the sidelines. So look, as far as I can tell, though OpenAI does not let people inspect the sources of their data, both of these numbers are true. 1/15 of a teaspoon per query and 1 trillion liters of water per year by 2028. And you might think, okay, well, Morgan Stanley must just be imagining a future where there's a tremendous number of queries. But no, actually. No matter how you multiply 1/15 of a teaspoon, you're never going to get anywhere close to 1 trillion liters of water use. The thing is, water consumption analysis, indeed any resource consumption analysis for an industry or a product or a conversation with a chatbot, is really tricky to do. There are multiple fields of economics and science devoted to this. If you're going to try and package that up into some nice, neat numbers that the average person will understand, you're going to be fudging a lot of stuff. So this seems like a good time to actually get into why it's so hard. But first, this video is brought to you by a little outfit called Ground News. Ground News is a website and app that pulls coverage of the same story from tons of different outlets from all over the political on Monday.
Let's roll.
Mama.
Let's go, fellas.
Interesting. 78 ping has enough reaction time to trade out. Well, we'll see.
Let's show them who we are. Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Decoys out. Laying down smoke.
Good car. Uh-oh. You're coming in. One arch. Last guy CT.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah.
Oh man, religious Silverfist. Lord help me.
Let's make this right as rain. Smoke. Throwing a grenade. Grenade.
God. Diggity. On down. Last guy boiler.
Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
Dang, purple just locked them down, bro. I mean, he does have the 20k elo badge thing, but let's see.
They're gonna wish they were never born.
0.9 KD.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Maybe. Three pushed B.
Flashbang. Correct.
One church. Low. Church low.
Diffusing.
Wow. Oy, oy, oy, oy, oy. Every single match. Oppose it 20k Elor. Rained it.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Laying down smoke.
Wow. Smokes the mid.
Grenade. Deploying flashbang.
Here, B rush.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Bomb has been planted. Throwing smoke.
On CT. Oh, eyes are not. We've remembered the rules of CS. Always the bottom fragger that buys the art.
Terrorists win.
Ooh. Always hitting.
Blinding shot, son.
Always smacking with that art.
Let's go. Molotov. Smoke. Grenade out.
Two pushing banana.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Here, A. Two A. One still banana.
Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
Oh my lord, I lost that duel. Team is literally all silver. Can't make it up. Oy, oy, oy. Oh my god. Even this guy. -3 rating. How do you get a -3 rating?
Terrorists win.
Move it, son. Grenade. Flashbang.
God darn.
Terrorists win.
I can't trust my team. Teammates literally turned when two guys are rushing up banana. Can't make it up. Can't make it up.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Oh my Jesus. Just getting bum rushed. Dang. Yep. I mean, long as I put a stop to the first two guys and get them to not have impact in the initial round, then it's gonna be easy. But the problem is I have to kill both of these guys in the initial rounds, in the very beginning. And this guy is also fragging too. He's not bad. Oh my god. This is what? Over 15k elo plays like this. These are all monkeys that have friends that are carrying them. There's no way if you have fundamentals like this you can go anywhere above 10k. Not possible. All of these retard monkeys are getting hella carried.
Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire.
Counter-terrorists win.
We took the piss out of them.
Alright, good. We knocked out the P90 guy. Good. As long as these three are contained, these two shouldn't be no problem. Alright, last guy's banana. Now, like I said, the bottom two brained it. They wouldn't suspect anything. No game sense. God dang, we have 3 useless, they have 2 useless. It's basically 3v2. As long as I average over 2 kills, it should be fine.
Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Bomb has been planted.
God dang, bro. He checks that? Dang. I thought it was just brain dead. I guess he has a little bit of brain. He's checking that. Dang.
Let's go. Fire in the hole. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Interesting.
Counter-terrorists win. We're getting stuck right into them. Come on, chop, chop.
hell? Was this the craziest silver match I've been in?
Nice, nice. Let's go, let's go. We will drive them from our lands.
And the 1% lows are crazy low. Game is lagging.
That he would sign an executive order this week that would create a single national rule.
My.
So that we may be free.
Ah, dang, he came through apartments.
Terrorists win. We cannot be killed. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Smoke!
Ah, he was hiding down here. Feels bad. Should have known when I heard the footstep. I thought it was a glitch. Of course, the bots keep buying ops. Of course. Oh, daddy! Why you slap me so hard?
I'm planting the bomb.
Let's see how he dies. Wow, he actually killed him. Last guy's banana. Wow. Why am I not surprised? Wow, running and gun meta. Little kids are starting to feel confident. You know what experiment I could do? I don't do entry for the next 2 rounds and I lose. What's gonna happen to all 4? Immediate shutdown. This cockiness will go away in a round or 2. Damn, son. Alright, let's see. It's a fair 4v4. And he's still not covering the team's back. Watch, now they're all gonna get flanked at banana. And this monkey's gonna die in 3, 2... Wow, he actually got him. Wow. This is how we're gonna end the game. And he's still brainless. He still doesn't know where the enemy is. You can't make it up. Can't make it up. You can't make it up. God. It's so painful.
Terrorists win. Where are the real men? I'm in position. We must work together.
Oh my lord. Lord help me. No way he threw a nade like that. What? And he's holding this. That's the craziest part. He's holding second mid with an op. Oh my lord, help me. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Crazy. Silver logic is crazy.
Ladders seem kind of self-explanatory in CS2. You either go up a ladder or you go down a ladder. But if you're looking close to pro matches, you realize that these players are going up and down ladders a little bit. Pros are essentially trying to min-max the audio that they give off while also still having the fastest rotate possible. New players often get confused by ladders because going up simply with W is actually the slower method. If you're stuck to a ladder and you're looking to the left, you're going to try and move diagonally with the W and D key, and if you hit both those keys, you actually go faster than W. If you're looking to the right, it's the opposite diagonal keys. It's W and A.
We will make them regret this day.
Just to mess with my team, I'm not gonna do entry. I'm gonna let him do all the entry. Good luck planting the bomb, little man.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Jesus. Can't make it up. Those rounds were tough.
The same thing goes for downward. If I'm looking left, I hit the right keys. If I'm looking to the right, I hit the left keys. Obviously, when you're just running up a ladder, every few amount of steps that you make, you'll hear like an audible stepping sound on the ladder. What pro players do is they hit the diagonal keys in little blips before the sound initiates, and they can go up a ladder quicker than normally just like running up there or walking up. One thing to know about ladders as well is when you're on a ladder and you hit the spacebar, it actually kicks you off. Like say when you hit jump and you walk up to a ladder, it actually won't let you stick, it'll just keep bouncing you off. Keeping this in mind, you can use this to actually get down a ladder quicker than all the other methods. For this new method, you want to hit your spacebar before you actually use the ladder. So I'm still holding my spacebar as I've just jumped off there. And when you hit the ladder, you want to use your interaction key. So in this case, if I'm going here, I'm going to interact with the ladder on my left side, so I'm hitting my A key. Now holding my walk key and my space key at the same time and adding A to it when I hit the ladder, I can go all the way down really, really quickly. Sometimes you can actually add W to this and it shoots you off a little bit quicker. As you see, I can use my gun as well going down the ladder with full speed. Using this tech is actually smoother than all the other ones, and as you see here, if you're an opera in heaven, you can have a fast rotate to look ramp. But also you can use this tech to do rotates down towards this bottom position here and look outside. One example on Vertigo is there was always this silent drop where you look at this corner and just walk forward like this. Now with the new method, it's kind of made a lot of it irrelevant, as I can just go up to the ladder just straight forward and do this without even trying. You can also hit the drop from this way as well. This also changes up how people jump down towards this section, as you always have to make a noise after hitting this wood. If I'm walking towards the ladder, I can just bounce off this way and then just go down for free.
This is the Makwawik, one of the most legendary weapons of all time, a sword with an edge of obsidian, the sharpest material on Earth. The Aztecs used these devastating weapons to build the most powerful empire of the continent. When the Spanish conquistadors first encountered the Makwawit, they were horrified. Eyewitness accounts insist it could decapitate a horse in a single swing. Today, we're going to uncover the truth behind that deadly reputation. We'll dive into its origins and recreate several authentic Makwawik. We will put them to the ultimate test against meat, armor, and even steel weaponry to see what this obsidian sword was truly capable of. The Makwawit is made out of. The Aztecs and other Mesoamerican cultures lived in one of the most obsidian-rich places on Earth, leading to them becoming one of the best flint-knapping cultures of all time. Their blades were so sophisticated that master flint-knappers struggle to replicate them to this day. I have flint-knapped for years, and I wouldn't even attempt to make Aztec prismatic blades as I know I will fail miserably. But luckily, I know Tony Soares, a true master.
Razor sharp.
I had him knap these blades and send me the cores they came off of. They are truly works of art. With this understanding, you can see why 99% of Makwawit you see online are complete pieces of junk. People lack the knowledge, skill, or effort in order to make an accurate replica. But not on North O2. My growing suspicion of my own autism forces me to absolute historical accuracy. So next, let's look at authentic examples of Makwawit that have survived. For a long time, it was thought that the last Makwawit was destroyed in a fire at the Madrid Armory. Here, this absolutely stunning Makwawit was housed alongside the last Tepoztli, a bladed spear-like weapon used by the Aztecs. Both of them were highly decorated, with very fine obsidian blades in their edges. The curators actually thought these were Japanese weapons, hence the pictures with samurai armor. But these examples were eventually destroyed in a fire, and it was really sad knowing that they were lost. That is, until an authentic example was found in Mexico City. Known as the San Marcos Street specimen, it was much simpler in design, likely representing the average Makwawit used in battle. It was a little over a meter or 3.5 feet long and had a much different form than the Madrid specimen. So these are the only two surviving examples that are known publicly in the modern day. Apparently there are almost certainly more in storage in Mexican museums or in the hands of private collectors, though as of now this is all we have. But we do know a lot more about these weapons from Spanish accounts, but also the Florentine Codex. one of the most legendary documents of all time. It consisted of 2,500 pages with 200 illustrations drawn by native artists. Notably, it featured many images of the maquawit. Many resembled the San Marcos street specimen, suggesting they were indeed a common variety. They are often depicted as painted blue, which I find just fascinating. I will be recreating a few different varieties of maquawit. First, I will recreate the San Marcos street example. I used a board of white oak which I shaped with modern tools. This would have taken forever with the mostly stone tools of the Aztecs. Like I said, I got the obsidian blades made for me by a true master, and just look at them, they are absolutely stunning. But in order to be used, I have to trim both sides of them. This puts it into a more regular shape which can be fit in the edge of the maquawit. To have them, I used an extremely strong glue made of pine sap, charcoal, wax, and cordage. This might not be identical to the glue used by the Aztecs, but it's more or less the same thing. The glue not only locks the blades into place, but also makes an even transition from blade to wood. This creates much less friction when the blade encounters flesh. This is completely different from the horrible ones you see on the internet. I even created an example of a poorly made maquawit just to show you how bad they really are. Watch as ballistics gel encounters the obsidian square before running into the wood. This is no sword, it's a spiky club. Now watch as the ballistics gel encounters a real maquawit. Now this will kill. The finished product is a true beauty to handle. Holding it against the sun lets you appreciate that you are holding a saber made of volcanic glass. A truly legendary weapon that emptied the arteries of many men. This recreation resembles probably the most average maquawit, but I also want to make some other varieties. From direct accounts, we know they varied in size dramatically. Longer two-handed varieties described as being as tall as a man were recorded. I created a version of one of these also using white oak. Such a long handle will allow me to get some serious power into a swing, and I am thrilled to try it out. On the opposite side of the spectrum was the maquawit Xochitl, a smaller, more maneuverable version of Francisco de Egg.
It's got fat, it's got muscle, it's got bones, it's got everything. So we're going to see if these weapons were truly as deadly as the Spanish said they were. Oh my goodness! All right, I put the chainmail on because, you know, safety third. Let's take a swing at this thing, man. I'm going to aim right here and just see what happens. Oh my goodness!
Holy hell.
That was absolutely devastating. We cut through it with such ease that I literally hit the backdrop because I was swinging so fast after cutting through it. And look at that wound. We cut right through the bone, all the way through all that meat. It didn't even stand a chance. And keep in mind, this isn't even a very big maquawit. This is like a pretty average sized one. So imagine what the two-handed one could do to a piece of meat, a horse, or a human. And we do have some damage on the edge, but this could have been from hitting that backdrop. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to watch the video back. But it's safe to say that the maquawit has exceeded my expectations in every way. All right, next we're gonna be cutting it at a slant, so hopefully we hit some bone and see just how obsidian holds up when hitting bone. Oh. Well, again, that was absolutely devastating, but this time it seems we caught a lot more bone. It seems that backbone was just too tough for the blade of the maquawit. We lost quite a few blades in that swing. But if we look at the blades, some of them are completely undamaged. Like this, the edge on this one is completely fine, so it seems that they just fell out of the glue. Let's do one more test before we test out the rapier. Oh my God. Well, I learned that the maquawit really doesn't like bone. It did do a ton of damage to that vertebrae, but it did explode the blades in the process. Still, that's an absolutely gruesome wound. Now, we're going to be testing out the rapier. I have to admit that I have no experience with swords, so this is going to be very amateurish, but let's see what we can do. So the rapier is primarily a thrusting weapon, and though I have no experience with swords, I have done quite a bit of kickboxing, so I do understand how to throw a punch, and maybe that's a similar movement. I don't know. Anyone who's really into swords can comment down below. But let's see. Let's just do a few stabs first, and then we're going to do slices after. So I'm just going to throw it like a jab, pretty much. Oh, I missed. All right, now we're gonna put it to my rear hand, which would be my 2 if I was fighting, you know? So let's see if I can get a little more power into that. Oh. Wow, we We just went right through that. That had some serious power. That would have been a dead Aztec warrior, I think. All right, let's hit it with another one of those really devastating thrusts. Oh. Well, in that example, I encountered bone with the thrust, but it didn't matter. It just bounced off and went right through anyways. So you can see how that'd be a huge advantage for the average Spanish soldier fighting the Aztecs. All right, now let's hit it with a good slash. Oh. That actually didn't work very well at all. I don't really know what happened. Maybe my edge alignment was bad, but it didn't slice through the bone and it didn't slice through the little chunk that was hanging off of it. All right, time to try again. Again, not very much. All right, this time we have a better shot at a lot of the meat and muscle, so let's see what happens. Oh. Well, the rapier really didn't cut as well as the maca wheat. It left this huge chunk there. It didn't cut all the way through. It seems like it hit kind of the bone and just stopped, whereas the maca wheat completely cut it off in one swipe and still had enough force to cut through my backdrop over there. You know, maybe that's just luck. Who knows? But I'm honestly really surprised. Maybe the edges of obsidian really just are that deadly. One big advantage I'll say, though, is that we barely have any blades left in our maca wheat, whereas the rapier is pretty much untouched even though it hit bone. However, it seems like a lot of my blades actually flew out just because they weren't set in very well. They didn't even contact anything, they just flew out. So perhaps it has to do with my design. And this reminds me of a quote that the Spaniard said about the maca wheat. So while the rapier was obviously a better thrusting weapon, the maca wheat might have been a better slashing weapon.
Now I will read to you about the account of the horse being decapitated by the maquawit. Bernal Diaz de Castillo said, Pedro de Morón was a very good horseman, and as he charged with 3 other horsemen into the ranks of the enemy, the Indians seized hold of his lance and he was not able to drag it away, and others gave him cuts with their broadswords, and wounded him badly, and then they slashed at the mare, and cut her head off at the neck so that it hung by the skin, and she fell dead. This is one of the most famous accounts of the maquawit, as it suggests this weapon could decapitate a horse. He does say broadsword, suggesting it was a large 2-handed maquawit, which would make sense. Spike TV actually tried to test this out on a ballistics gel horse head. Unfortunately, they used a horrible maquawit, but even this example was very effective at decapitating the replica horse. Let's look at one more Spanish account that marvels at the effectiveness of the maquawit. They have swords of this kind, of wood made like a 2-handed sword. The edges are grooved, and in the grooves they insert stone knives that cut like a Toledo blade. I saw one day an Indian fighting with a mounted man, and the Indian gave the horse of his antagonist such a blow in the breast that he opened it to the entrails, that stretched it dead at his feet. For those unfamiliar, blades from Toledo, Spain were some of the best in the world. Since the times of the Romans, blades from Toledo have been revered for their superior quality. Even Japanese katana makers were blown away by Toledo steel, which was hard yet very flexible. Many conquistadors carried these blades into the New World, and the fact that this conquistador compared obsidian to Toledo blades was just too cool not to mention. But now, let's move on to the next test, decapitating a man.
Now it's finally time to try the 2-handed maquawit. We're going to be testing it out on this ballistics gel head. It's supposed to be 95% accurate to a real human head. First, I just want to see if we can slice it in half, and then next we're going to decapitate it. So this is going to be pretty cool. I am very scared to mess this up. Oh! Well, that was by all means a catastrophic failure. My maquawit split completely in half at the edge right here. All of the blades went flying out, basically on both sides too. We barely have any blades over here. So yeah, that was a total failure. Here's the blade of my maquawit. It still has a blade lodged between the wood right there. Pretty gnarly stuff. Only like 1.5 unit right there. We got obsidian lodged in his face. Well, we got plenty of use out of this maquawit. Well, now it's time to test the only weapon we have left, the rapier. Oh! Well, the rapier is definitely deadly, but I think we already all knew that. So now let's try to cut his head in two, what the maquawit could not do. Oh man, I'm covered in blue dye all over my nice coat.
Could cut through steel plate, but most conquistadors simply.
What's up? Will our Spanish dummies survive the maquawit? All right, we still get a lot of the blades, but I'm gonna need to hit this really hard. Well, I finally broke this Mako wheat, but I think we did significant damage to this guy. Obviously, we didn't cut through the mail, but the rings are pretty bent. That would have been a fatal wound right there. The skull is completely fractured all over right here. So though it wasn't actually the obsidian doing the killing, it still would have been a deadly blow.
Mail would have been quite protective against obsidian, but of course limbs, the face, and certain extremities were vulnerable. The Spanish were not necessarily walking tanks, and we know this from an event
What does this mean? Oh shit.
Your hips are holding on to a silent fear that no stretching session can fix. In fact, trying to stretch this area might be locking up your life even more. The sacrum is the vital bone, and as you know, it sits at the base of your spine. What you probably don't know is that, when shifted in the right way, it has the power to dissolve decades of stored trauma in just 1 minute. You're about to discover a vibrational safety code that deactivates your internal alarm system and gives your body permission to move forward. If you close this video now, you'll keep forcing an opening that your nervous system sees as a threat, keeping the rigidity alive. In Hermetic traditions, a body already in a state of alert, the secret of minimal movement, and her story will shine a light on exactly what you're feeling now. Susan, at 51 years old, had built a solid career as an intensive care nurse and stopped her from relaxing, keeping her in a state of exhausting vigilance, even in the safety of her home. The sensation wasn't just physical. It was a silent fear of stopping, a deep inability to land in her own life and rest without guilt, as if something terrible would happen if she let go of control in her pelvis. For years, Susan tried to release that tension by forcing her body open. She went to yoga and Pilates classes focused on flexibility, pushing into pelvic openers and deep stretches that promised relief. But that inevitably left her even more locked up the next day. She didn't know she was working against her own physiology. Every time she aggressively stretched an area her nervous system had blocked for protection, her body responded with the stretch reflex, contracting even more to avoid a potential injury. The cycle of pain and the constant attempt to break through the stiffness left her exhausted, convinced that something was wrong with her anatomy. The turning point came on a sleepless night, when Susan came across an old text about the vital bone and the memory of falling. For the first time, someone wasn't telling her to stretch, but to stop fighting. Sitting at the edge of her bed, with her feet flat on the floor, Susan decided to try shifting instead of pulling. She opened her knees, let the weight of her torso drop, and instead of pushing, she simply allowed her sacrum to make a tiny movement backward, guided by gravity. In that exact moment, between the exhale and the minimal movement, she felt a shift in temperature.
Let's roll.
At the base of...
What does that mean? I don't know what the hell that's talking about. Did I hit his head?
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Let's go. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Grenade. Down smoke.
Good banana. Three banana. Three here. One more. Bomb.
Counter-terrorists win. All right. Gear up. We're going in. Fire in the hole. Grenade out. Throwing smoke.
Two banana. Yeah, I know who I'm.
of her spine that she had never experienced before. Now, you're going to replicate exactly the ritual that allowed Susan's body to shut off the internal alarm. But you need to let go of any intention. Fear lives precisely in the automatic tendency to close the pelvis, guarding the vital center and the organs against an invisible threat. Let the weight of your torso fall slightly forward. Keep your spine long. Don't collapse your back, but lean from your hip joints like a steady hinge. Bring all your awareness to the base of your spine, to the bony triangle located just above the tailbone.
Very useful.
Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight. Throwing a grenade. Grenade. Throwing
Damn.
Bomb has been planted.
Woo! Wow. Imagine that.
Counter-terrorists win. There you go. Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Throwing fire. Incendiary out. Smoke. Grenade. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. We'll get stuck right into them. Let's go. Grenade out. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Smoke.
This is your sacrum, the vault Hermetic traditions view as the anchor point of embodied will, and that neurobiology identifies as the gravitational center of your structure. Instead of trying to stretch or open the groin, imagine this bone has suddenly turned to lead, heavy and dense. Let gravity gently pull it backward and downward, creating a subtle space between it and the iliac bones of the pelvis. This is not a visible
Oi. I have no idea what's going on.
Let's have it, lads. Grenade. Molotov. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Move. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Molotov. Smoke. Laying down smoke. Counter-terrorists win. We're in the clear, lads. Move it, son. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Smoke. Counter-terrorists win. No stopping us.
Boo boo boo boo. Eating your snacky snacky. Beautiful puppy.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Molotov. Incendiary. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary out. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Incendiary out. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
What the hell is this? What is this kid doing? No way. Oh boy. Why am I not surprised? Of course. Getting jebaited by my own team because they're too stupid to hold an angle.
Throwing fire. Incendiary. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade.
What? Flying, jumping, killed me with 4 bullets? The hell? But I mean, this game has no skills. You don't need any skills to play this game anymore. It rewards running and gunning. Oh my god.
Terrorists win.
7K elo monkey just jumped and smacked me. Gave me his ass whooping. Ah, duty. Probably his best game of his life. Basti.
Let's go. Let's go. I planted the bomb. Smoke! Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We have arrived.
Yeah. Leader 5 rating is -5. Just having the best game of his life. Masterpiece game. Woohoo! Just got one deep by the bottom fragger. Feels bad. Holy moly. Bottom fragger just owns me. He should know where the last one is then. Let's see if he raps. Yeah, he's rapping. But dude, judging by his crosshair placement, he's a bot. Oh my god, he's a legit bot. Let's see if you can find the enemy holding the bomb.
Terrorists win. You will all die.
This is the kind of enemy that my teammates get. But when I'm playing against them, not a single sound. All hiding, holding properly. It's crazy. 1v1, this monkey's running around with 30 seconds left. Clearly enemy close around. Running around. It's incredible.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has easy. We kill them, and then we go home. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Fog. Flashbang. Smoke.
Last this be.
Terrorists win. I fear no man. Come on, let's go. I'm throwing a grenade. Great. Guard. Throwing fire. I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Flashbang. Smoke.
What the hell?
Counter-terrorists win. Together we can do it. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Oh, that's crazy.
Throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Grenade out. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Hello, guys, finally from special give it to one of the other and list 2007 Fade, which not only is from the first knife collection, the best 20 over 53 travel knife safari mesh minimal wear. Funny enough, the most expensive trade up we did, where we got the biggest loss, is also the cheapest gold that we got from all the trade ups. Yes, this survival safari mesh was the cheapest gold we got out of every single trade up. That's crazy. But now that we have all of the data from these 53 trade ups, we can do some funny math. First question is what many people are going to be wondering: how much is the overall profit from 53? Trade-ups. Well, I already told you the total cost of all of the 265 reds was $16,800, and the total value of all the golds we got, it was $10,720. So we ended up losing something like almost $6,000. Yeah, $6,079 we lost. Aha, yes. Out of all the 53 trade-ups we did, only 10 were profitable and 43 were negative. This means that out of all the trade-ups we did, only 18% were profitable, and the remaining 81% were all lost. So the odds of getting a profitable trade-up from my sample size, yeah, it's not looking too good. From all the 53 trade-ups, the average profit we got per trade-up was minus $114, which means on average 53 times we went minus $114 every single time. We can also calculate the average profit if we got a knife or if we got a glove. I kind of wanted to get more knives because in my head knives are always more expensive than gloves and should lead to more profitable trade-ups, but actually that was not the case. The average profit loss for a knife was actually $137, so higher than the overall average, and the overall loss for a glove was 57 per trade-up, which is interesting. We lost less when we got gloves. Also, I forgot to mention, in total we got 14 gloves from trade-ups, and the remaining 39 were all knives. So honestly, looking at trade-ups like these, I'm wondering, is it really worth it? Well, we can see that on average, at least from the trade-ups we did with the help of KV, meaning they were made to maximize potential profit, no, it doesn't look like they were very profitable because we lost $6,000. This was also, I think, a pretty fair comparison because all of the red input skins that people sent or I provided were a good mix of different collections. You can see we even had 5 skins from the glove collection, 2M for Buzzkill and 3 Dragonfires, one of them even being factory new. We had 4 P90 Asimovs from the Butterfly Knife collection, which is Breakout. Sadly, as you can see, these produced no golds, meaning all of these 4 P90s were losers in their individual trade-ups, which means we didn't get any butterflies from the Breakout case. And the same goes for all the skins from the glove collection. We didn't get any golds from this collection, which also significantly damaged our average profit loss because these skins were very expensive. Just these 9 skins from the glove collection and the Breakout collection were $3,200 in total, and they were basically lost because none of these made any golds. You see, we got 0 golds from these collections, which is very sad. That can probably maybe skew my statistics a bit. But my question is now, is it worth doing gold trade-ups or not? Well, there are still quite a few trade-ups that you can do using reds, which either aren't that expensive or they may be pretty expensive, but the golds they produce could be on average more expensive, like the glove collection. In some scenarios, yeah, it can be worth doing a trade-up, but honestly, I wouldn't do it. It's getting to the point where the reds are so expensive that trading them.
The Mongols now sit a best of 3 away from the playoffs, and for FaZe,
it's that familiar feeling back. Here we go again.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better. Hey.
He got really quiet when he saw the camera, but time to get a morning walk, coffee, prepare for later. I hope Groupie have something to say later, else we have no anti-strat. Hope he talks more today and does in this vlog. You see the boys out for a walk, everybody chilling and enjoying. Besides, this guy's quiet, he's hiding behind the camera. Groupie is shy, that's why I got this angle. I just flipped my camera, and he's still in the shot. Time to go back, prep for the game. First day of stage 3. Goal is to go 1-1. Not happy, not sad, alive. That's the coin. What's happening? Why we have to put backpack here?
Because car company decided. A new requirement.
New policy, bags in the trunk. Can you close the door for me as well?
Yes, please.
He will do it, I think. Thank you, Robert.
Yeah.
Time to draw. So we can finally set up. We're playing Vitality, small delay, a lot of people in the crowd. Hope you guys enjoy this game and see you after the game.
I'm good, Rush. I think outside's clear.
Hot, one more. Coming in, coming in, coming out.
Nice, you got him.
Hot one. Hot one. Hot, hot,
Left.
hot. Last coming,
I
hot,
have it,
hot.
I have it.
Nice!
We just won, I think, 13-6 or 13-7 on Nuke. We started T-side, had a rough first start, some gun rounds, but managed to clutch out some good rounds and play really good as a team. Proud of how we performed today. There were some moments where we could let it go, but we were really strong. And yeah, really strong CT half. I think they had no answer. Insane call by Brokey to stack in this 4-5 on the A side, even though I did a huge mistake in yard. But super proud of the guys, and that means we are playing later today. And we'll see who play, and now not so much time to rest. So yeah, face up. And look at these boys. Face up, face up. Face up? Face up, Kuba. Fucking nice rounds on A side, bro.
Thank you.
Little turret down A side, huh? It's maybe not, it's better to play on floor. Just doo-doo, doo-doo, doo. Yeah.
I should have let you just hold door, bro. I should have just
Yeah.
held that with main the entire time.
But a really nice comms. You're just saying while you're fighting two guys, hold main. Yeah, he said while he's fighting one guy, hold main. He just killed one and said hold main. He didn't want to move. Yeah, good comms, bro. Hopefully we don't play in 1 hour. We never know. But see you at the hotel and time to eat.
They all look.
He got you guys on the vlog for sure. You looked. Please confirm in comments if you looked into that hole. You lost. So we're playing Spirit. It's confirmed. It's gonna be a great game. We finally made it to Stream B, and I'm proud of my boys. It took 18 maps to get to Stream B, and yeah, we get to play like it's home setting. Can't wait to play like practice and enjoy the game. So see you there. I'll show you how Stream B looks like. Pretty boring, but it's gonna be exciting, right, David? No drums, no sounds, no anything. Philip is gonna be less stressed. He was so stressful the last few days, no? But you had a brownie tonight?
Stage 1 was...
Wait a minute.
On this side.
Yeah, that's right. You lost it on this side, bro.
See this, all this gray hair? It's
Yeah?
It's on your guy.
On yourself, okay? This guy, bro. He ain't gonna nuke. They talk this shit, but look at him now.
Good talk.
Good talk. Good talk. All right, see you over there. Oh, Din Dobre. Oh, the trash? Oh, it's hotel room? So this is Stream B, just like at home. That's wild.
Oh my god. I sent him a different... He got me.
Time to set up.
Bye, one flush.
B.
Up.
Yeah, B.
I'm not. Oh. He's just
One
spamming.
window peek, one is gonna peek for sure.
It's Dick's left side.
One mid.
He's 1 HP left side.
One up behind you, mid.
Yeah.
And that's how game felt against Spirit. So we lost against Spirit. That means we're 1-1 for the day. It's not a bad day. It's not a good day. Like I say, 1-1 on first day of major in the stage is decent. You cannot be happy. You cannot be sad. And tomorrow we are playing versus Mongols. Time to prep and get ready and let my man Eddie sleep. Okay? Because we were sleeping during the game and he's sleeping right now. So see you tomorrow. Oh, another one. Thomas the train is here, bro. Thomas the train. Time to leave. We're playing these guys. These guys. Playing these guys. These guys. So these guys are playing these guys. See you there.
I'm a jungler.
Fire,
Out gone already.
Right now, barely breaking a sweat on Mirage. They've got Brokey in a...
딸기?
Uma. What in the world does this cost?
Today is the day we are opening up the mother, a beef that was dry aged for over 2 years.
Mira, vete para allá, muchacho.
Yes.
Chef, how are you?
What's up, Guga? How are you?
Thanks for having me, Chef.
Absolutely.
You promised. I'm here for one reason only.
What's the reason?
The mother.
Today?
Yes.
Oh.
Today is the day. Are we opening the mother? Let them know. Are we opening the mother?
So today is the day. We're opening the mother.
Yeah!
In the beginning of 2025, I went to his restaurant. We had some incredible dishes, one better than the other. But there was one thing that stand out the most, and that was this, the mother, a beef that has been dry aged for a long time. Now this is extremely valuable, and that's because it passes the good bacteria